Okay. I think we're live. I think we're good. Goals for today. First of all, hopefully the audio syncs a little bit better. I delayed my mic, so hopefully the audio and video sync a little better. I just got done working out. I didn't leave myself very much time today, so did a workout, went for a walk, and I've only just got back inside, so I'm pretty sweaty, so I apologize. I know some of you are filthy delinquents that like that stuff, but not on a Wednesday. Okay, first things first. Yesterday's stream, we obviously achieved our goals. Today, different goal. So as you saw in the title, we're trying to beat silver, silver mode, and hopefully get to about level 35. That's the goal for today. If we can do that, I think that puts us on pace to be able to get caught back up to where we were before. When we died, not this previous time, but the time before that. Again, flashback to all the times that we died. Yeah, we want to get to level 35. I think we can do it, especially now that we have our, our lizard, Lizzy. That way we can, let's see here. That way we can tank a death. You know, if we take too much damage, the lizard will die instead of us. And the only other thing we got to do, we need to level our sinister predator. Probably get that to around whatever level we are. So if we can get it to like level 18, it should allow us to do enough damage to where we are, we're able to take out pretty much the rest of the enemies on silver mode. So one thing that I wasn't able to do all of our relics off stream, and they're pretty important to have, so we're gonna go ahead and do some of those anyways. I told you guys I was gonna probably do this once or twice just to explain it, but then after that I'll do majority of this off stream. But basically, with our relics, as you go throughout the world, you pick up all these relics for basically help you learn skills or level up your skills. It's pretty finicky because if you use too much, if you use too many of them, your regeneration time goes through the roof, so it takes you forever to cast the skill. So you have to make sure your skill level is actually higher than the runes you're trying to learn, if that makes sense. So if we have our skill level at 20, we need to keep our runes under 20 or 20 or under. That way it makes it stronger but doesn't increase the regeneration time. So Sinister Predator, which is our buff that's always on, that's that glowing around her, around the blowpipe, or yeah, no, it's a bow. It's a bow right now. So that makes sure that our damage goes up and our a chance to hit enemies goes up. So what we need to do, if you use one of these skills, let's say from the Inquisitor, we can't use this obviously. We drop it here. It costs 125,000 to get Sinister Predator that we want, or we can drop in another from another class. Now it's down to 25,000, so on and so forth. We had 3, goes down to 5,000. So we've got quite a bit of money, 307,000. So I think dropping it down just to this many is the most efficient way for us. So we're just going to stock up on as many Sinister Predators as we can. I've got to remember how to like dislodge these. Yep. So when they're stacked, got to hold shift to get just one of them. And this is what I mean, it's really finicky. So on most games, you'd be able to just like click, just do one click and send over the skill you want. This game, not so much. And then it doesn't register very well when you're trying to drag and drop. So now that you guys have seen it, if we ever need to farm up more skills or relics and clear this inventory up, I'll just do it off stream. I can still record it, so I can put it into like the finished video, but save you guys the time. Yeah, so I'm hoping. I think we should be, depending on how quickly we can kill things, I think we should be able to beat level the silver mode today, but be able to get to like level 35. And, you know, I'm going to take it much slower than I have in the past. I think you're supposed to go into platinum, like level 90. Is everything like level 90 in platinum, or 70 is like the lowest level? And I usually get there like level 50. So we're definitely going to take it much slower and not be idiots about stuff. I'm probably not going to purchase any like Ravaged Impact or Darting Assault, because we'll just find enough of those. And we'll just use them as we find them. They're not as much of a damage increase as Sinister Predator. Yo, Rob, what up? Why is it being all hard-headed? What up? What do you mean? Did something happen? Shuckleberry, welcome in. Hope you guys are all right. Is the stream all right, or has something occurred? Also, when I'm streaming on the PC I have now, I can't really play like high intense game graphically and preview OBS at the same time. So sometimes there's probably going to be some stuff that I miss. So just let me know. Finicky the game was. Oh, why is it being so hard-headed? Yep, 2006 games, man. Retro. This is what we all love, though, right? The nostalgia of getting hand cramps just trying to purchase relics. Simpler times. Oh, speaking of simpler times, I was driving home from the weight room just now. And I'm literally out in the middle of nowhere. There's like not much around me. And I was just driving. The weight room's like 10-15 minute drive for me, which is perfect. This lady was sitting out in the middle of a field on a tractor reading a book. And I just thought that was the dopest shit ever. I was like, she's figured it out. She's beat the game on hard mode. New game plus. She's new game plusing life. Freaking insane. So now that's my life's mission. Whenever I'm comfortable enough to where I can go out to the middle of a field on a tractor and read a book, I'll know I've made it. Oh yeah, Rob, I hope you saw my message about memberships and things. I wanted to reduce the price for everybody. So it may have like kicked you out. I didn't want people to think I like specifically unmembershiped them, if that makes sense. So yeah, it was nothing personal. It was just, I thought, what was it, $6 or something? I just thought that was too much. So I wanted it to be $3 so more people can have access. Because I'll put up all my, like every live stream will go, like the members can see it. There's going to be a bunch that I don't want to be public. Not that anything bad will be in it, but I'll make videos out of them and things. So I wanted to make it cheaper for people to be able to be a member. And I may reduce it again too later. Yo, El Toro, what up? El Toro, you didn't respond to me yesterday. Game's running perfectly fine though, so nothing to worry about on that end. All right, cool. Cool. I think what we're gonna do. Oh, hold on. Sinister Predator is level 4, and then let me see. So we can level it up to level 16. So let's go ahead and do that now. Where are they? All right, should be 16. Yep. So our damage has gone up. I should have saw what it was before to what it is now. Damage up. attack speed, and ranged attack value, which is our chance to hit. So all that's gone up. So goal today, other than those I listed, first things first, we got to go kill Octogalamus. This is another one of those bosses that can kind of ruin our run, so just because it's early on. So we're gonna level. We're just not gonna, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm in no rush this time because I actually want to finish this challenge. So we're gonna level a bit, maybe to level 30 or so, because orcs is a good place to level, and then we'll take on the boss. Did see that it stopped my membership, and since I'm such a creator, I figured you was just restructuring. Yeah, okay. I just know some people, especially like on internet stuff, just because there's no, that personal contact in there, it can just be like, oh, hey, why that happen? You're bad. That's all right, El Toro. I was asking how you were firstly, but I was saying now that I'm back in the States, we can, if you're still playing Smash, we can probably play now. Our connection might be all right, depending on where you're at. I can show you what a real Sephiroth looks like. Man, it was so nice outside. I've been in a really good. Did it play the audio? Again, I don't have my OBS preview up, and I think I kind of heard it. But Rob, thank you for becoming a member. Again, I appreciate it. Again, the sound is, I don't have my sound set up very well to where I can check what it sounds like to you guys, so I gotta get some headphones. But once I do that, I'll make sure all the alerts and everything works. So I thought I like faintly heard it. Did you guys hear it? If so, then all good. You haven't played in forever? Yeah, I haven't played much. I was mainly playing back in Australia, obviously more through COVID and all that. But once that was one of the games I wanted to play once I got back to America, just because I'm like, I'm playing against new people now. But they play way different over here in America than Australia. Americans, y'all are tryhards. I was telling people yesterday, I keep running into like Sonics and Steves that are just trying to like time me out. Like, dude, I want to play the game. I want to get in there. Thought you kind of heard it, but you got your headset half off. That's all right. I still have all my old setup, so it's like Streamlabs and Stream Elements, and I've got so many things. I need to consolidate everything. I'm doing it little by little each day, so I'll just try to tweak things as I go. Didn't know I was back in the States. Yeah, I came back. Well, that's why I stopped streaming for a while, because, you know, I retired from basketball maybe 2 years ago. I think it was about 2 years. Cabra thinks it wasn't, so now I'm confused. But once that happened, obviously then I started really missing home. And I was close to getting my visa, and there was a lot of like changes and like just toxicity in the environment I was in over there. So that's why I stopped streaming for a bit, just try to figure everything out, because I didn't know if I wanted to be back here or in Australia, and it was just too much. So I was able to come back home, and what I really wanted to do is just take some time and like figure out the next step. So I gave myself 2 months to like just relax, and I think it was like 3 weeks. 3 weeks of just catching up with people, taking a breather, taking some time for myself. Taking some me time, you know, taking some time to really pamper myself. I was already good, so now I was like, you know what, might as well just start streaming again, and so we're back, and hopefully a lot more consistent than I was before, because the job I had when I was coaching's one of those jobs that like, it's good, but it's far more than 40 hours a week. Just because there's coaching in the capacity that I was, because I was coaching, like I was in charge of like 300 kids a week. So being able to step back, I'll be able to put a lot more time into content creation and my own personal like coaching stuff on the side. So looking forward to that. Key, Sonics, some things never change. What up, Key? Key, have you decided what class you're going to be? I started thinking about it yesterday, and I don't know what class I want to be for Baldur's Gate. The stream setup is like gumbo at this point. Alerts from Streamlabs. Yes. Oh, Truffle. I had that way back in the day too. Actually, I probably still have a Truffle extension on there. Oh, yeah. I need to consolidate everything, make it all a little bit better and easier. Because I really want my setup to be just simple and clean, like Kingdom Hearts music. I'm here. Multiverses? I couldn't get into it. The other platform fighters just don't do it for me. It looks like the frame rate is low, or everything, the gameplay is slow. I don't know, floaty. I just don't like it. Hopefully it's better in the future. Well, maybe I'm just too picky. We love that. Self-care is number one. Facts, though. Back to the States. Meanwhile, I'm trying to save it. Yeah, I was wondering how that was going. I didn't want to ask because I didn't want to be like, oh, you still plan on moving to Japan? You're like, I don't want to talk about it. We do need to, I need to come visit the East Coast, though. Expedition 33 soundtrack on repeat, or just me? I'll listen to it, I suppose. I'll freaking listen to it. Other brands need to stop trying. I like that they're trying just for competition's sake, but I feel like they're all going about it wrong. They're going about it not for competition. They're just like, oh, we could do this and add characters and make a lot of money. Like Smash, Sakurai, he like really, really loves the project, and like his favorite video game character is Kirby, and he just like, he loves it so much and he wants it to be good. So that's what makes Smash a little bit different. It's like a party game, but it's also it can also be competitive because it's, I mean, it's still wonky. It's still got its like funny, goofy things, but it's consistent enough to where like you can play it competitively. The other ones to me are just very like, you can hardly tell the difference between them and like a mobile game, it seems like. So I think it's going to take them 2 or 3 iterations before it's like actually competitive, and I don't think those companies will stick around that long. Everything else has failed, dating back to Power Stone 2, trying to be Smash. Power Stone was dope. I used to love that game, but you're right, it just, you can't get as much reach. But like, Smash is simple. It's like, I just want to play the characters I like, and I want it to feel satisfying controlling them. It's Metroid Dread kind of did that for me. When I was playing Metroid Dread, it just feels really satisfying running around as Samus. To where even if the rest of the game wasn't good, I would have enjoyed it, but the rest of the game was also good. Still the plan. Mentally ready to skedaddle up out of here as soon as you can afford it. Do you have any ideas like what you want to do when you're there, or just get there first? Haven't seen a competitor since. One that's been good enough. I forget the name of it though. There you go. I guess that's your point, huh? Yeah, remember like her guys that had the Final Fantasy characters? Ton of Ratchet and Clank in your free time.
At least you could stop grunting. Blasted.
You're doing a Final Fantasy marathon? Oh, I think you told me you were going to do that. What are you up to now? And are you enjoying it? I did the Final Fantasy Marathon back when it was cool. Brawlhalla. Oh yeah, Brawlhalla. There was the other one too. Rivals. Rivals of Ether. Those play fairly similarly, I think. I think those were pretty decent. But again, the depth and
Very happy with you.
like the art style for Smash is so good. To be able to have like they have Link, Young Link, and Toon Link all in the same game, and it doesn't feel neither one of them feel out of place. And they're all from different like
Another one at the same spot.
art styles of Zelda. Whereas you look at like multiverses, when like someone my age wants to play Batman, I don't want to play the cartoony Batman.
Will be engraved in your
I
brain.
want to play the fucking Dark Knight, man. So everything is that Looney Toony look on multiverses. Wasn't it multiverses and there was another one, Nickelodeon All Stars? Like all that makes sense because it was all Nickelodeon shows, but they all have the exact same art style. So it feels like you're playing a game, and those characters, it just doesn't feel like the actual characters when you're playing the game. You've heard of Rivals? 46 Fire Emblem characters. Smash, you talking about? Batman Beyond? Yeah, he could be dope. Edgar? Dungeons and overwhelming random encounters are just not it. Damn. Final Fantasy VI was like, that was my GOAT back in the day. Up until all the recent Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy VI was like barely ahead of Final Fantasy VII for me. Like favorite game of all time. Mainly because it was like, I had played Final Fantasy games long before it, but that was the one that made me like not want to play other Final Fantasy games because I love that one so much. And then, yeah, remake, rebirth, all that kind of just reinforced my love for 7. There is a way to. How far are you in the game, El Toro? I don't want to spoil anything. Or this is your first venture into turn-based RPGs.
Your blood is also green.
True. The random encounters. Wait. So did you play all the Final Fantasies up to Final Fantasy VI? You must have played like the pixel remasters, not the OGs, right? Because Final Fantasy VI is probably the best in terms of random enemy encounters on the older generations. Final Fantasy 1 through 1, 2, and 3 were... No, 1 and 2 were obnoxious. 3 was still rough. 4 was a bit better with the random encounters. 5 was bad too. But 6 was like the best in terms of the random encounters for the older games. But I haven't played the pixel remasters, so I don't know. I'm 100% sure they would have changed all that. 15 is your GOAT? I liked Final Fantasy 15. I really liked it, but I didn't play it on release. I played it once it already had all of its content out and everything. And by then, I think it was a really good game. Clowning you for dying at the Calm Lands in 10. Didn't really play turn-based RPGs and felt bad. Somebody's lying here. Pixel remaster would crash your OBS. Really? Are they demanding? Or did you illegally obtain this so-called pixel remaster? Okay, this chair is not it. Okay, there we go. Only played 15 on launch. Yeah, so most of the obviously this is while I wasn't playing video games. So I missed out on 15 altogether because I was there when it was back when it was like Final Fantasy Versus. That's whenever I was like keeping up with it, and then after the development hell it went into, I just couldn't keep up, and I wasn't playing video games anyways. And then once it did come out, I think I looked at a couple reviews and things and just saw people talking about it, and everyone was just complaining and saying it was poorly done, it wasn't very good. So I just assumed that forever. And then I think when I played it, it was when we did the marathon. So what, 8 years after it's been out or longer? So by then, all the issues that people had from release had been fixed, and it also had like the DLC and stuff. The only DLC I didn't get to play, Jesus, what's the dude's name? His DLC, forgot his name. He was a dope character too, but I didn't get to play his DLC, and I wanted to. So I need to go back and play that at some point. Ooh. I hate games? What are you talking about? I hate turn-based RPGs, Key.
Very much.
Extra dungeon in the Game Boy Advance version that I plan on doing in the free time for 6. Do I also generalize things when talking about basketball? I do. I generalize things in general. I generalize things in all the time because I realize people are stupid, and that's the way. It's the easiest way to communicate ideas to people. So in basketball, for example, if I was going to teach you something about basketball, I'm like, it wouldn't make sense for me to get into the nitty gritty and overly complicate it, because then you'll just be like, what are you talking about? But if I can keep it really simple and go, look, basically this is happening, so this offense is doing this, so defense is doing this, then people go, okay, I get it, I understand. So that's how I communicate in most things. It's kind of like that Dunning-Kruger effect, because I realize how many games are out there and how much I don't know about games. It would be very silly for me to sit here and try to be like, oh, I can categorize exactly what type of game it is by using some words, because it's like, well, technically there's so much more information, so much more descriptors out there than what we actually use. So when people are like, well, it's not turn-based because turn-based means you take turns. It's like, well, hold on. Don't make me dig through all the games where it just like completely shits on that logic. Now your whole like worldview of how you describe a video game falls apart. Like, what's the purpose? You know, we speak about this a lot. What's the purpose of us, like, what's the purpose of us categorizing a game? It's to communicate the idea to someone about like what type of gaming experience it is. Most people will, if you say it's an RPG, they'll pretty much know what you're talking about. If you say it's a sports game, they'll know. If you say it's a strategy game, they'll know. A first-person shooter, they'll know. When you roguelite, generally, even most people don't know what that is. A Metroidvania. But once you start getting more specific than that, I'm like, okay, you're wasting time, because if I'm trying to communicate with you about an RPG, I'm like, you know enough to go. You can go figure out what it is. Like, you know enough about games that I'm not teaching you anything new. But for someone who doesn't know what RPGs are, I'm like, oh, look, it's a turn-based RPG. And go, oh, okay, like take turns and blah, get it. Not, it's a turn-based RPG that has quick time events, but also it's got a little bit of world building, and it's got some sim. It's got some sim aspects to it as well. And then it's kind of like a relationship
This has to be a very special item.
adventure. Arden, yes, Arden. How did I forget his name? That's good to know. I can talk to you much better knowing this. At first, I was thinking you're okay with putting everything under a blanket genre in games. You don't care about games. No, it's literally just like you don't care about games. He's not a true fan. No, it's just it's the same thing. Like when people talk about sports and they're like, who's the best player in the NBA? It's like shit. That's tough to answer. Now, if I'm talking to someone who really, really, really knows sports and understands it, like at the deepest level, we can have a really deep, in-depth conversation, talk about the stats, the what defenses they've had to go up to, what they actually mean to their team, their winning percentages, all that sort of stuff, right? But if I'm talking to like just in general, who's the best player, when I talk to people, I'm like, well, this person won the MVP, so I guess them. Because it doesn't make sense trying to go in any further in depth to have that basketball conversation with someone who like doesn't understand basketball.
Even if I don't have a name for you, I'll beat you to death. Dryad was better.
After we go up probably 2 more levels, maybe 1 more level, we'll save and quit, and then we'll jump back in just so it reloads all the enemies back in. You understand my methods? You get it? Yeah. Like, have me and you ever struggled to communicate an idea about a game? I would hope not, anyways. But what we do end up doing is we argue a lot over what everyone else thinks. Does that make sense? Like, we're not actually arguing our ideas about a game. Like, we usually can see where each other's coming from, but we argue everyone else's understanding or how they would perceive it, whatever. I'm like, this, it's so reductive. It's so, what are we doing? Not, and I don't mean just you in particular. I just mean everyone in our community. But yeah, when I did that Final Fantasy list too, I can't believe I forgot Arden's name. I put him in my top villains. He was so freaking cool. I remember playing through that on stream. And as soon as his character came up, I remember the first time I saw him, I was like, what does this guy have to do with the story? And then like midway through, I was like, he might be one of my favorite characters of all time. Can't we all just get along? Humans? Get along? Absolutely not.
I guess you orcs don't put an emphasis on oral hygiene.
Does the audio seem synced a little bit better with like as I'm talking? You can't wait to meeting? Well, you'll never play Final Fantasy 15, so. Yo, guys, speaking of RPGs, SMT5 Vengeance comes out in 2 days, tomorrow for my Australians. And SMT5 was my introduction into Shin Megami Tensei, or Persona Plus, basically. And basically SMT5 was being finished during COVID, so the game was so good. About 3/4 of the way through was so good. I loved it so much. The music, it's got some of my favorite video game music. Game was so good, and then about 3/4 of the way through, it just falls off. So this game, Vengeance, is like, apparently they've added like 50 or 60 or something hours of content. So it's basically, you start off the same as you do in the original game, except midway through you can branch off into like the gritty kind of story that they were actually wanting to tell. So 2 days. Am I going to play the other SMT titles? I will. So I played SMT 4 on the Steam Deck. So that's one of the games I was playing when I was away from streaming. So dope. Such a good game. And I'm so mad I never played it before. Well, I know I didn't play it. I didn't have a 3DS. But jeez, the game was so fun. Same thing. Music awesome. The demons and all that. It's just adult Pokemon. So good. And dark. So I want to, and I've played Nocturne, so SMT3, but it didn't age. It just did not age well at all. So I'm probably gonna wait for like a remaster or something. I'm sure they'll do a remaster of it because they've done all the personas. So I'll wait for a remaster of it before I play it. I think I was like 30 hours in, but it did not age. Just did not age well. And SMT games are already hard, so to also have battle loadings, not necessarily the loadings of the battles be slow, but like every random encounter goes through that little cutscene, and like everything just takes time. Whereas if it was far more fluid, I don't mind it being difficult because you're not wasting as much time. And there's a lot of like random battles and not very many saves, so some of the dungeons can be brutal. And when you're taking like extra time to do just mundane things and then you die, it's like, I don't want to do all that again. You only play, so that was the one, SMT3. Yeah. It's already been remastered? Yeah, that's the one I have. That's the one I have, but I mean, I need a proper, like a PC. I'm sure they'll bring it to PC because that's what they've done with SMT5 Vengeance. So I bought it on Switch when it first came out. I think it only came out on Switch. But now Vengeance is coming out on PC, PS5, Switch. So I'm going to buy it on PC. So I don't know. I might stream it. I'm not going to buy it day one just because I've got way too many games I need to play. So I might wait for a sale because you got to buy the full game again because it is pretty much, it's another full game. So you might as well just buy it on a different platform and PC for the mods later. So I'll probably do that on stream at some point. I love that game, but it's also it would also be a really good one just to have on Steam Deck and play it portably whenever I feel like. Steam Deck has been a game changer. Might have your fiance get it for you. So do you like the SMT and Persona games? I mean, it's a turn-based RPG, so I'm sure you'd like it. Wait, you did? I thought you did buy it. Or you were going to, you were thinking about buying it. That was Slamma and somebody else playing it. Right? Need to get you a Steam Deck. It's so good. It's far better than I thought it would be. It emulates games really well. So I've got like PS2. I think GameCube. I haven't tried GameCube, but that's how I played SMT 4 because it was only released on the 3DS. So I have a 3DS emulator. It's got Nintendo 64 and other. You love them? Yeah, SMT. I'm going to go down that rabbit hole one day. I'll play the older games. Press turn is some of the most satisfying combat in RPGs. Yeah, isn't that sort of what was that Genshin clone or Genshin 2.0 game you were playing? Do you still play that? The gacha game? It had a press turn system, right? You have the OG SMT5? Yeah. Okay. So did you play that? Did you beat it? That was my very first Yeah, I had never heard of SMT, and to be honest, I had never heard of Persona other than like Smash Bros. Joker and Smash Bros. And then I had heard of Persona music before I heard of Persona. Honkai Star Rail, yeah. It's not true press turn. Yeah, for me to like an RPG, it has to do something different. Like it can't be just turn-based anymore. It's got to have some more elements to it. I feel the press turn system is super refreshing because I don't know very many other RPGs that use that. Do I look like the type to beat games? I thought I'd ask. Thought I would ask. Persona 3 Reload? Well, so last night when I was going down the rabbit hole of SMT, Atlas games basically, I was like, man, the Persona games, the remastered ones looks really good. And then I saw it was still full price, and I was like, absolutely not. Because I have Persona 5 Royal? Is that what it is? The DLC and all that? And I probably played 20 hours into it. And this is before I found SMT4. Denzel was trying to get me to play SMT4 for the longest time. And after I beat SMT5, so I'm like, well, I'll get Persona because everyone talks about how cool Persona 5 is. I didn't like it. I don't like the sim aspect of it. Conversations, relationship building, all that. I don't enjoy that. The high school stuff. I just want the demons and the fighting and the music. And I'll probably do Persona 5 on stream at some point because I would enjoy playing it with people. I just don't enjoy it in my spare time. Atlas exclusive at the end of Game 6. Oh, so do you have Mog in your party? Best Persona game ever made. And did you play 5? It's on Game Pass. All that stuff is in all Persona. Yeah, and again, it's one of those things of like, I get it. When I was playing Persona 5, as I was playing it, I remember thinking to myself, this is probably one of the best video game soundtracks of all time. And walking around is satisfying. Like the way they do the conversations is really cool. The way all the interactions, it's all really well done. Even the story was pretty like good. I got up to the part where I got up to like where you started traveling in the little car, the little cat car or whatever. I got about to that point. And I just stopped. It wasn't like something made me, it wasn't scratching my itch of, again, the hunting the demons, capturing them, going and fighting, and then maybe someone ends the world. So I do think I'll get back into it. But it also just seems like a massive task, because isn't it like over 100 hours? So I think I want to clear out some games first before I jump into that task. Yo, what up, Joker? How you doing? You don't like P5? It's the worst Persona in your opinion. Wait, so what makes it worse to you? Yep. Did you get the Moogle charm? I've been good. I've been really good. Just out here grinding, you know, just out here on the grind. Yo, what up, Morgan? Breezing through silver? Trying to. For the 30th time. So we don't die in freaking platinum mode. How you doing? We're just trying to get to maybe level, I don't know. I might do level 27. We'll fight Octogalamus. Maybe we'll go a little higher. I don't know. Grinding is, we're doing pretty well. This is one of the best places to grind, so we might as well keep going till I get bored. Been busy with stuff, making some music. Go. Dubstep. Oh, I want to fix the on-screen chat. Key, do you have any suggestions? Or Rob, you said you use Truffle for your on-screen chat, right? I don't like the way this one looks. I want it to look a little cleaner. I think it looks grainy. I don't think the resolution is great on it. So this is just the Streamlabs one. Or if you guys think it looks fine, whatever. Can finally explore in peace. Okay, so when you were talking about random encounters, I was like, I wonder if you got the Moogle charm, because that it pretty much breaks the game. You can do, once you get that, you can do some crazy stuff. Too much comic book, kapow, blam, just too loud. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so maybe if the Persona 3 and all that is toned down a bit, I probably would enjoy them more. Tell me what happened, so you go back to... Oh, yeah, I hate that. I think that method of storytelling is... it's very hard to do it well. It can be done well, but I think it's not when it's not being... I feel like it's not being conscious. No, considerate. Not being considerate of your time. Like, it's just telling the story the long way. But there's some movies and some games, I won't mention because it's like spoilers, but there's some movies and games that do it really well where you don't know you're playing the past, or you don't know you're in the past. And then the movie gets close to the end and then it's like, wait, what? Everything was in reverse? Wait, he was just retelling the story and now we're here? I feel like once it breaks that illusion, don't make me keep doing it. Because then every time it gets some momentum going, it also like spoils a bit, doesn't it? But once you get some momentum going and then it flashes back, it always makes me... Honestly, Key, that's probably what happened. It probably did one of those flashbacks and I just put down the controller. I was like, I can't get back into another story mode now. Lo-fi, jazz, retro pop beats. Wanted some dubstep. Can't even see it on mobile, to be honest. Don't even need chat on screen. It's not necessarily for now. It's more so for later on, editing later on. But you're right. Maybe it will just be better to not even have it. I just like when I'm going back through the VOD later to like edit something, especially if I'm responding to something, like you can see what the chat was. I forgot you were washed up. I tried to come into your stream yesterday and you had already went off. Wasn't your style either. Oh, you got Ultima? Wait, did you get it just from leveling or did you get it from the summon, the Esper? Because she doesn't learn that till like level 90 or something, right? Oh yeah, so chat, Key, I tested too. Normal latency and low latency. And I used to always do low. but now I've just left it on normal, and the boost in video quality is like through the roof. Meanwhile, the delay in text is like the same. It's just bad. It's always been bad. I only stream like 3 hours. Wish I had friends. Yeah, I think 3.5 to 4 hours probably my sweet spot. Remember when I used to do those long, like 8, 9 hour streams? No, thank you. From the summon. Okay, yeah. Is that Ragnarok that teaches Ultima? I think so. Xbox, I'm thinking about playing Elden Ring. Oh, that's right. Elden Ring DLC comes out soon, right? Or that'll be sick. So the next game I'm playing is Dead Cells. We're gonna do that as soon as we finish up with Sacred. I think after that I'll probably get into my Dark Souls marathon because I want to get into I want to play the Elden Ring DLC. I haven't done any marathons this year, so I want to try and get like maybe 2 under my belt for the year.
Bags are bursting at the seams.
Human voice box, what up? You like the videos? Thank you. I appreciate that. I haven't made any in a long time, but we'll get back into it. Never played Elden Ring before. It's gonna be your first time. Yeah, Elden Ring. Man, I loved it. It's so I love Dark Souls, but playing Dark Souls is like, for me, it gets to a point where it's like I've played them all. I haven't played Bloodborne, haven't played Demon Souls, but it gets to a point where I don't know. I just want to move on to the next one. I'm just like, okay, I've had my fun. I just want to move on to the next one. Like, I've seen most of what there is. I'm gonna have to go watch body video to understand the lore, what's happening. But Elden Ring, when I was playing Elden Ring, I was like, I don't want this to end. I don't want this to end. It's like what I felt the first time I played Breath of the Wild. And mind you, Breath of the Wild was the first game I played after not playing video games for like 10 years. So I was blown away by like the open world and exploring and stuff. Watched all my action RPG vids. I need to make some more of those. I've had a lot going on, so I've moved countries. So now that I'm back, I'll definitely get back on to making some videos. But I really appreciate that. Need to give this game another go. Did you play it like way back in the day or recently? You play as ladies too? I do most times, but I think I'm doing a playthrough with I'm about to play a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough with some people, and a unique blowpipe that I've never had. Aura of Death. Okay. I think. Yeah. Boom. Take that. I think I'm going to go with like a male, what are they called? Tieflings? Male tiefling warlock. I don't know why that sounds so cool to me. Have you decided what you're going to be, Key? I've only asked you 12 times. Ooh, another set of Detheas. We're getting there. Shadow Weaver. We're getting a lot of uniques fighting the orcs. We are going to have to save and quit because we've killed most of the map. Cheetah Sprint. Get out of my face. Wow, pretty good haul. Yeah, we'll do a few more levels before we go fight the boss. Just because we're taking it slow this time, not rushing through. Kingdom Hearts 3 on critical mode level 1? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? Actually, Kingdom Hearts 3 was the easier one to do that, right? I mean, it still is probably not easy, but first Souls-like game I played was Lies of P, and you loved it. I still need to play that one too. I've heard a lot of good things about that one. I've got so many games in my backlog. Baldur's Gate 3, hype. Oh, recently after you saw my vid. So that was, what was it, like $7 or something? Yo, what up, Cabra? Bottom alone. How you doing? Seeing gameplay of Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't look like the game for you. I mean, if you like old school RPGs or tactical RPGs, it's as good as it gets, I would say. Like the authentic RPG experience. Like Dungeons and Dragons tabletop, similar. But if you're wanting action or a fast-paced game or a short playthrough, it's not that. It is not that. And also, you know, I talked about this in my Divinity video. I'm not a fan of tactical RPGs either. Like, no thanks. Action RPGs all the way. But Divinity Original Sin 2 was the first game like that I've played, and I fell in love with it because I saw it could be done really well. And then, obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 because Larian Studios. So I dabbled, and I like it. House of M story. It's really messed up. House of M, is that where what's her face kills all the mutants? Pretty sure, right? So we're just loading all the enemies again so we can keep farming. Online multiplayer turn-based RPG. Don't do this. Don't start. Don't really like turn-based games. So what style of game do you prefer? Diablo 1 is your favorite? So oddly enough, I've actually never played I've never played Diablo 1. Diablo 2 was probably my first real like hack and slash, like isometric hack and slash. And I played so much Diablo 2, and then that's what got me into like Champions of Norath and all those games. Because I was looking for another Diablo 2 style game. You know, I really should do a Diablo playthrough just because I've never played it. No more mutants. Very famous line. Not famous to me. I'm not a nerd, Cabra. He says as he sits here playing Sacred 2 for the 1000th hour. I should have leveled, but I mean, we're having zero problem killing enemies, so we'll do it at level. I'm a little tired. Horror and action JRPG. Did you play Grand Blue Fantasy Relink? Also, Key, did you play that? I loved that game. I played that a couple months ago. I bought it when it released, and that game was amazing. It definitely like it gets stale. Not like, I don't know how to explain it. It was the game that like as soon as I beat it, I was like, okay, that was great. I'm done. Whereas there's like this as an RPG, I'm like, I got to play it again. I got to try a different character. I'll never beat it. I've got to restart. I've got to start over. I've got to change my character. Grand Blue Fantasy was like, I want to keep playing this until I beat it. This is great. And then as soon as I beat it, I was like, yep, that was the game. It was good. Served its purpose. You're not a nerd. You're a dweeb. Heard people liked it though. Haven't played it yet. Seems to have died off a bit. Yeah, it's definitely it's weird because it's actually what I want out of a video game. I want to play a game all the way through, and then I want to be done with it. Don't make a game and try to get me addicted with a subscription and playing forever and constantly buying skins and updates. Like, I want to finish. I want to finish the game. And that's what that game did for me. But very good. 50, 60 hours into it. It's very cool concepts with like, one of the reasons I liked Genshin Impact, it's probably my, until Final Fantasy Rebirth, it was my favorite combat in a video game ever. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is like up there. It's in my top. I think like Dragon's Dogma, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Genshin Impact, they all do, even like games like Bravely Default, like all those sort of games do like something that's really appealing, really fun. Yeah, what up, Nico? Wait, did they really have Samus in Fortnite, Nico? 15 for the first time. You loved it so much you beat it 2 times. Like in the same week, or like you gave it some time and went back to it? Been a while, hasn't it? Yo, what up? What up, Knox? Glad to see you back. How you been? I've been really good. I'll spare everybody the long-winded story, but I moved from Australia to America. So that's why I've been gone for a while, because big transition and getting a new setup and all that sort of stuff takes time. But yeah, now that I'm back to streaming, back on the grind. But overall, really happy, really good. It's the best I've been in a long time. You like Dragon's Dogma? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma is one of my, I've got way too many hours in that game for how janky it was. I was one of the people that like bought it when it first came out, and then I played it all the time, and then would always like bring it up to people, and they're like, never heard of it, never played it, or oh no, it's not for me. So I thought something was wrong with me, because I'm like, this is like the coolest game ever. What are you talking about? But I mean, we've spoken about this before. I'm a huge fan of like combat and customization. To me, is like the number 1 and number 2 things I look for in a game. Then graphics and then story and graphics and no, actually, customization, combat, music, story, graphics, probably in that order. Am I missing some other things? It's probably those. That's how probably the order I go in, and that's what Dragon's Dogma nailed it in like 2 of the 5 categories. Knocked it out the park. Yo, what up, Snow? How you doing? In the same week, beat it on easy, then on normal. I need to go back and play it again to do Arden's DLC. Play these kind of games again. And you went with Titan Quest. Are you still playing it? Still haven't beaten it yet, though. What character did you go as? Dragon's dog? What that dogma doing? But it's cool. Yeah, I only did one. I only started New Game Plus on Titan Quest. But they've got all those extra DLCs and stuff. I really need to like do a full playthrough. I need to use some of the like community mods though, because it was really, the UI really bugged me. Missing waifu material for sure. I knew I liked you. In what way? Dream class, it's fun shooting waves at things. Wait, did you have any of the, do you have any of the DLCs installed, or are you playing like vanilla?
The purpose of the exercise.
Great seeing you streaming. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm finally back, so I'll definitely try to, I said this yesterday, I definitely need to get around to everyone's streams and catch up with everyone. I've just been, I've been so out of it. So far away from the gaming and streaming space. Just haven't had the time, you know? Never played this game? Well, most people haven't. It's definitely one of those like hidden gems. And I don't think it sold very well. I probably need to, I kind of want to look that up. This is definitely not, it's not very accessible. Because it's, I'm an RPG fan. And the first time I played it, I put it down after about 20 minutes because of how like clunky and the hit detection and everything. I didn't understand it. And it doesn't spoon feed any of that too. You just gotta like already know. You're supposed to already know how it works. It's kind of like the difference between Diablo and Path of Exile. Like Path of Exile is the way better game and way more in depth, but if someone were just going to play the game casually and just play it after they get home from work and play for like 2 hours, I'd be like, play Diablo 4. Like, don't waste your time with Path of Exile. It's too much. It's going to take you too long to learn how to do it. That's how this game is. You can break your character really easily. If you don't know what the attacks and skills and spell, just everything does, it's just nonsense. And honestly, there just wasn't a lot of content out for it either. There's like good online community for it if you go and search it up, but like you're not going to find YouTube videos of how to kill a certain boss or something. Anniversary edition, no DLCs. Okay, I think that's the same one I got, but then I eventually got 1 or 2 of them, and I just haven't been back to it. Riding this lizard for like a year now. Now what is this game? I've restarted, Nico. I've restarted, okay, because we died. We died, so I lost my hardcore level 52 character. So basically, gonna just try in hardcore mode to level 200 or something, and actually beat the game. And then I'll never play this again, ever. Ever. Even if there's a fire. Always confused by the lizard. I feel like the lizard is a staple in this stream at this point, so. Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. So it's interesting. Were you here the last time we were all talking about Warhammer? I didn't realize Warhammer was like an in-depth, like a very in-depth background with like, you know, like Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't realize it was a thing. And it made me want to start getting into some of the Warhammer games. So like StarCraft, I didn't realize StarCraft was like loosely, maybe closely based off of Warhammer. Kind of like how a lot of games, like this one probably, related to like Dungeons and Dragons. So I'd be interested, Nox, in looking that game up. Let me type it in real quick so I can look at it when I hop off stream. Top down. Inquisitor Martyr. I'll have a look at it. Do I play StarCraft? What up, Cossack? How you doing? Welcome back. No, I used to, but not. So I used to play like Command and Conquer back in the day, back with like dial-up internet. But I used to play that just casually, just like by myself against like a level 0 CPU, or just with friends, and we'd have rules like you can't raid each other until 30 minutes. So we'd just like build up our bases basically and then agree when we could fight. And then I remember maybe 7, 8 years ago, I went online and was like, oh, I wonder, like, because, you know, people stream and stuff now, I wonder if people stream like StarCraft or Command and Conquer. And I was watching people and I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, I wasn't even playing the game properly. I didn't realize like you're supposed to have all these macros and be able to, micromanage all your units and things like that. I was blown away. So I got into StarCraft for a bit like that, like to watching tournaments and stuff, but I never played at any decent level. Missed so many streams and stuff, my timing. No, I haven't streamed in a long time, so it's probably that. Warhammer lore is nuts. What's his name? Henry? Henry, what? Huh? Probably the most expansive lore of any fantasy universe. Actually?
Let's see if your blood is also green. Don't fall over right away.
See? Learn something new every day. Age of Mythology coming soon? Yeah, the Titan Quest, right? Crafting and builds and classes, and it truly is Warhammer Diablo. It's neat. StarCraft is so fast. Heavy flamethrower class, got it, felt good, burning everything. Wait, so you like create your character? You love StarCraft itself? Wait, you play too, Key? Or you watch? Platinum in StarCraft once? Power to you. I am not a keyboard and mouse gamer. I used to think I was until watching, people play online, watching people do like StarCraft stuff. I'm like, absolutely not. I can't do that. StarCraft's so good and the lore behind it too. Yeah, I used to love doing like the campaign stuff, but even that was hard for me. With real-time strategy games, I'm so bad. I used to think I was good. I'm so bad at those games. But yeah, Red Alert Command and Conquer was my jam. Henry Cavill. Wait, is he playing a Warhammer character or something? Or just a fan? Because I know he's a huge like fan of like video games and stuff like that. Yo, what up, Jack? How you doing? Warhammer Diablo, if you look it up. Yeah, I typed it in, so I'll have a look at it after stream. Just want to stop by for a few and say thanks for the vids and game recommendations. Yo, no problem, VoiceBox. Thanks for coming through, and hopefully catch you. I'll be streaming tomorrow too. I mean, don't feel obligated to stop by, but yeah, hopefully I have a lot more content for you guys and more games to suggest. StarCraft macro is wild. Played a ton of StarCraft, but super casual. I still have it on my PC. Yeah, so I was the same. I would only play with friends. I think I went online once or twice, and I got like Zerg rushed in the first like 20 seconds. And I was like, they're cheating. It's impossible. There's no way you can do that. Cheating. Cheaters. Then I played the next game, and it was like same exact thing. And I'm like, nope, can't play anymore. People cheat online. That's all there is, cheaters. Oh, so bad. Campaign StarCraft before. It was pretty cool controlling like the special units and stuff. And I just wanted to know the story. It was like Kerrigan. Was that her name? Jeez, I haven't thought about this game in forever. She was like the Zerg queen. I used to like the Protoss. That was probably my favorite. He's a huge Warhammer fan. 1v1 with your friend in StarCraft long ago. Started getting destroyed by invisible things. Turns out I was so bad. Dark Templar rushed you. Yeah. All it took... It's kind of like... There's some games, or most games, where when you're playing against your friends, you just need to learn one thing. Just learn one trick and you can be the best in your friend group. Sounds like that's what happened.
Special item.
14 people, we getting huge and blowing up. Still less embarrassing than Dark Templar Rush, I guess. But I didn't even know it was possible to build Zerg units that fast. And like obviously it is. But yeah, that's how little I knew about the game. Got to platinum with Zerg Rush. The overlay of when to build what? Is that like an add-on? Is that like a mod? Sarah Kerrigan. I just remember her. And I remember the opening cutscene where like you're the Terran guy. I thought it was pretty dope. And then the old country trucker or whatever. I don't remember what happened, but for some reason that's like... You're a Terran gamer? Yeah, you seem like it. Hope the stream is going well. It is. It's going very well. Hope you're doing well also.
Green doesn't necessarily mean it's good.
We're over here just chilling. You got fucked by Dark Templars so many times. I don't remember, like I didn't even play enough games to run into a Protoss player. I think it was all Zergs and Terran Rush. And then I played maybe 3-4 games online. It was like, nah, cheaters everywhere. Always skip scouting units. Do you ever play Temple Run? No. I remember when that was becoming a thing though. Inquisitor Martyr could be perfect since basically Diablo and has good story, lore, settings, and aesthetics. I do want to get into the Warhammer thing. I feel like it's going to be a deep dive though, so I'll probably save that with like maybe like 3 or 4 Warhammer style games and maybe a couple like lore videos or something. Maybe we can do like a month of Warhammer or Warhammer Wednesdays or something. I'll figure it out. Sorry, it can't be Wednesdays. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Wednesdays. See, Key tried to get me there. Just say it's a boring Diablo clone. That's exactly what I want. Give me more Diablo clones, please. A convicted named Tychus Finley. That's the one. That's the one I remember. Tychus. It's such a cool name. Gotta be a bad. Oh, Key. I went back and watched the game thing. Speaking of cool shit, Gears of War. Is anyone else excited for the Gears of War prequel? How crazy. That's another blast from the past. I used to love that game. $150 Marines killing Zergs. Mass Marines. I didn't even have like a preferred unit or build. That's why I liked having just like me and my friends would play and we just had 30 minutes to like explore, learn things. Look forward to that. It says multiplayer. Wait, can you just on? Is it a newer style game? StarCraft cinematics. I used to like them. I mean, all the characters look like clay back then, but I guess that was just like the standard, wasn't it? But yeah, the cinematics were so good. What's the most recent StarCraft thing to come out? I haven't kept up with it at all, obviously. Played so much of the original trilogy of Sacred. World to Explore. They made StarCraft 2 free. Was StarCraft Ghost, was that like the third person shooter or something? Or RP, like... I guess StarCraft 2 has probably been out, what, over 20 years or something? Probably makes sense. Blizzard good at cinematics. Are they still? I thought when they moved over... Well, I guess so, because Diablo 4 was... Diablo 4 cinematics was still really good. I actually really enjoyed the campaign of Diablo 4. I hated the game. But playing the campaign, very enjoyable. Gears of War. Yeah, Gears of War was...
Wrong time, wrong place, orc.
I would never... Normally, I would never buy that type of game. I don't know why. Like, Marine, first-person shooter, third-person shooter kind of thing. I'm just like, no, I've already got Halo on the Xbox. No thanks. You're not going to be better than Halo. And then I think I bought Gears of War, or no, someone bought it. I think I got it for like Christmas or something. And I was like, I guess I'll play it. And I was playing it at college because it was Christmas break.
At least you could stop grunting. Blast it.
And I think I beat it in like a week and a half. Because I was just stuck at college with nothing to do because it's basketball season, so everyone else goes home over Christmas break, but all the basketball players have to stay there, so I'm just in the dorms by myself with the other players. Demolishing games, and then I played Final Fantasy 12, and you guys know the story from there. I quit playing games. Wait, is he coming back to life? That was crazy. All right, let's unload our inventory. Warcraft 3 customs. What is that? Third-person shooter getting immersed into... Yeah, I remember seeing that was like over 10 years ago, right? I remember seeing like the development and stuff of it. Nothing but Warcraft 3 customs back then. To not have OCD must be nice. Oh no, I used to. I've talked about it a lot. I used to have OCD. I still have some things that bother me, but I've not so bad anymore. Zergling trying to eat your face in first person. Way back then. Legit so much fun. Legion was your jam? What the hell is Warcraft 3 Customs? I actually never got into Warcraft. Wait, I played Warcraft, the MMO, for like 2.5 weeks. What's bringing up your OCD, Bernard? Or Morgan? Do you want me to call you Morgan? Ancient history now. Were there any games that you guys saw that you're excited for in the recent Game Awards? I can't believe I missed those shows when they originally played, but there were so many games coming out that look insane. We're eating good, gamers. Ah, I should have kept that, whatever. Sure. I'm gonna have to get rid of all these soon. Maybe we get to like level 30 before. Make your own maps, games, and people made tons of games. That's how Dota was made. Oh, that makes sense. I feel like I heard about that. Tower defenses and found a Final Fantasy roleplay server. Wait, what, in Warcraft? RPGs, ORPGs, and tower defense. What's ORPG? Doom Dark Ages looks so good. Doom looks sick. I've never been into the Doom games other than the one that was like on the PC, the original. Quirky, unique games. I was really disappointed with the Dragon Age game. That looked really disappointing to me. Tower defense and ice skating? Yeah, of course. The Nico logic. Darwin's Island or Escape or Are You Smarter? Never heard of those actually. Did I play any Dungeon Siege? I didn't. I didn't play Dungeon Siege.
Be careful.
I have heard of it. Do you recommend? So is Warcraft like custom still a thing, or I'm so far out of that loop? Oh, those were okay. Sorry, that makes sense. Explains why I don't understand any of this conversation. Yeah, those 10 years I was away, I feel like I missed so much in the gaming space. But we're getting caught up. We're getting there.
Good.
An anime. Oh, someone told me, Nico, is it true? You know anime. Is it true that there's my brother was telling me, that there's like a Greek mythology anime or something? Don't know if it's exactly the same.
Dryad was better. You'll be in
Suppose the
great
magic could be
grace.
gone. Roblox took over. You don't know anime? Sure you do. More than I do. Wait, am I going? Oh, over here. Dragon Ball and that's it? Same, and Pokemon. I still think the first anime I watch is going to be Attack on Titan, right? Is that the one we agreed on? Recommend Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 for sure. Champions of Norath a lot around the same time. I definitely have heard of Dungeon Siege. I'll give that a look too. Maybe I'll put it on my to-do list. Yeah, me and my brother, 2 weeks ago, we started a new Champions of Norath save. So fun. He went with a barbarian, I went ranger. Duh.
I expected more from you. You really won't get far with third-class weapons.
Ragnarok anime. There's a few other god ones out. He was just telling me, because he knows I like Greek mythology, so he was just like, oh, there's this. You'd probably like it. And then I completely forgot. Release with no customs. People were mad. They have it now, and I'm sure OG is still better. You've only seen one episode of Attack on Titan? Do you watch, have you watched like more of the recent Dragon Ball stuff? I think the last Dragon Ball saga I saw, honestly, was Cell? Was it Cell or Majin Buu? Last. Cell was last, right? And then I watched Dragon Ball the movie, so I watched Super, what's it called? The God, when he went Super Saiyan God or whatever for the first time against Gold Frieza. I think that was the last Dragon Ball stuff I saw. Reforged was a game that really broke me. What is that? It'll never be the same. You've seen Super? Majin is after Cell. Okay, so I saw Majin Buu Saga. Buu Saga. Maybe that's what it's called. And then Super Battle of the Gods. Yeah, that's right. And then I keep telling myself I'll get caught up, but I don't know. I haven't been up into Super very much. Warcraft 3 Reformed. Oh, Warcraft 3 Reforged. Jesus, I'm not keeping up with this conversation at all. Let's move on from Warcraft. I'm fumbling here. Did you play the MMO, Nico? An awful remake surrounded by lies.
The next one won't be so gentle. All remains nourish nature.
That's fair. Goku Black and Tournament of Power.
Here he goes.
See, I've heard about Tournament of Power. I don't know what Goku Black is. Legit was there to ice skate. There was just something special about getting home from school and having like 2 episodes of Dragon Ball to watch. I remember the Frieza saga. Goku summoning the Spirit Bomb was like 7 episodes long.
The Dryad. Be careful. You'll hurt yourself with that thing.
Those were the days. He was just like, and it would flash back to Krillin. Flashback to go on. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I think that's what made me watch Super Saiyan, Super Battle of the Gods. Just because childhood, being like, I remember Frieza. I'll watch that one.
Wrong time, wrong place, or
I remember I downloaded all of the Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball, because I was going to watch them and get caught up. This was like during COVID. I think I watched like 4 episodes. I'm like, I can't watch all this anymore. It's like 200 or something episodes or more. SpongeBob hits different. See, SpongeBob was before school for me. We used to wake up in the morning and watch it before school. Yo, Spectrum, what up? Damn, I was hoping to get a few more set pieces. We will finish, we'll level up one more time because we're right there. Probably like 20 enemies or so. And then we'll go fight Octagonus.
Very much.
Just finishing up work. Hope you're well. I'm doing very well. Very well. Tired, very sore. I've been working out pretty hard the last couple days, and I am feeling it.
inhabitants don't look very happy.
Caught up to me.
Comes as no surprise here in Hickson.
How's your day? Dragon Ball was before school. SpongeBob was after. That's stupid. Like, what? How do you send a kid to school after they've just been watching Goku power up for 30 minutes straight? You're not going to listen to anything your teacher says. Sorry, Miss Humphreys. Goku's summoning the spirits of all the humans on the planet. You think I care about grammar?
That's the purpose of the exercise.
Bleach with the kids. Undertaking for sure. What's Bleach? I've definitely heard of it, but like, who's the protagonist? Black Clover, an anime I'd recommend. Well,
And another one.
I get recommended so many of them, but I just can't keep track anymore because I'm so far behind. Actually, you know what? I did watch the Dragon's Dogma anime because it was only, 10 episodes long or something. It was garbage, but I did watch that. So there's another one under my belt. I think I binge watched that in like one night.
The orc.
Yeah, I want to see Attack on Titan only because I've heard good things. I want to see... what was the one that everyone recommended? Death Note? You said watch it up to like season 2 or something? We had a huge list going and I've just forgot about them all. Ichigo is main character of Bleach? Okay, I've definitely heard of that then.
Green doesn't necessarily mean it's good.
Is everyone... Are you guys... remember I called him Naruto? And I still say it that way? Are you guys Naruto fans? Soaked yourself in water and your excuse was you were fighting Majin Buu? What? Why would that...
Local undertaker.
Why do you think that would work? Have I watched Windbreaker? I have not. What is that? Why are you green? I'm new here. He's a channel member. Long-standing channel member. Ichigo means strawberry? Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Oh yeah, that was the funny one. Sasuke. Sasuke and Sasuke and Naruto. That's right. Still remember so much. Stopped after the time skip. It's alright. Is that a long one, El Toro? Okay. Well, we are level 28. So let's... Oh. I actually could have just kept going that direction. Because we don't immediately fight the boss, but we'll go ahead and level stuff now. Ooh. Wow, we already get Ancient Bark. Actually... okay, so I wasn't even planning on that, but that's exactly what we needed. Okay, so we can max out Ancient Bark. So this makes our defense go up tremendously. So we'll have a look at the difference here. So Ancient Bark is rugged. fun, effortless. Okay. Makes it look effortless. So we got Golden Glade Touch now, which is dope. Let's also, while we're here, oh, we don't even have Force Flight yet. That helps us for the boss fight, though. All right, cool. That actually made sense to get to level 28. Accident pro move. No, remember I called him Sasuke because I saw the way it was spelled. It was Sasuke, and so I thought it was Sasuke. Shall tell nothing about the show, but just know it's fire. Watch Windbreaker. Tokyo Revengers, but better and without the time travel. I don't know. I don't even know what Tokyo Revengers is. I'm so far out of anime. The U's disappear in Japanese pronunciation. So you'd be Spectrum Branch. 366 episodes of Bleach. Wait, so how many episodes are y'all watching tonight? Am I ever going to stream Rebirth? I probably will because I want to play hard mode. Sounds vanish a lot. It's like 20, 25 episodes. See, that's my type of anime. I can get into that. Yeah, I'll probably do a hard mode stream of Rebirth. I'll try to beat everything on hard mode because I've done everything I want to do in it. So I think playing on stream would be super fun. Wait, Sinister Predator, we can level it how many more times?
Very much.
Level... Oh, we gotta check. Level 20, and it is level 18, so just 2 more, I guess. That's fine. Okay. Oh, Ancient Bark we should be able to level quite a bit too. If we have any of those. We do. So highest level, 15. So let's level up all of those. Our defense should go through the roof pretty much. All right, we're good. Honestly, we could probably beat silver mode now, you think? Nah, okay, I'm being too cocky. We're close. That's what you thought. Got through 4 episodes the other night. Normally it's about 2. Okay, I guess that's... And they're like, I guess standard 20, 30 minutes each. What do you guys watch your shows on? Like, watch your animes on? Just out of curiosity. Oh, I accidentally had... Accidentally had Golden Glade Touch active instead of my darting assault. Shorter ones, even though I end up complaining they aren't longer. Sometimes I just think it's good to like exactly what I was saying about Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Like sometimes I want to finish a game. I don't want to feel like I have to play it forever. Same thing with a anime. Sometimes I want to finish. So Dragon's Dogma anime, it was okay. It was 10 episodes long, but had it told like pretty much the same story over 100 episodes, I would have fought somebody. But the fact that it was just 10, I was like, okay, I wasted one night. It's fine. Everything's fine. Made up word. Watch it on YouTube Shorts. Mostly Crunchyroll. Is that for free or subscription? Oh, Disney Plus. They're starting to get into the animes now. Pretty soon, nothing will be safe. They're taking our sports. They're taking our news. They're taking our music. Streaming services. Ruining everything. Puss in Boots. You've been trying to get people to watch that forever. I still haven't seen it. I'm sure that's on one of those streaming services by now. Sure, I can watch it. Crunchyroll is sub. 7 or 8 a month. Oh, by the way, I used that that website you were talking about, Rob, to transfer all my music over from Spotify to YouTube Music. And the problem is there's so much video game music that's not on YouTube Music, and that's probably the playlist I listen to the most. So I'm gonna have to do some investigating to get some of my songs over.
The Dryad was better. Will be engraved in your gravestone.
It's not? Wait, why would it not be on anything? If you asked your kids, they'd recommend Puss in Boots. Nico's been trying to get everyone to watch that for years. I say years, but how long has it been? Maybe a year, actually. And I believe you that it's good. I don't watch movies. I did watch a movie the other day with my parents. The biggest waste of time in my entire life. We watched Sully. I don't know if you guys seen that. It's like the real world airplane pilot that crash landed that plane in the Hudson River. And it was like, it took an hour and a half or 2 hours or whatever just to tell like a 15-minute story. Oh, that's right. So I tried to watch Puss in Boots whenever I was in Perth with my son. I was like, oh, this would be a good time to watch it. And yeah, it only had the TV series. Scammed. Secondhand uploaders? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to I'll just have to go through and find them all manually. I mean, but it was only like 19 songs. Year and a half. Sully is Wild, both movie and true story. Yeah, oh, for sure. Like, what made the movie good was knowing that it was real life. But I feel like it's weird. They tried to over dramatize it, but I'm like, dude, he crash landed a plane in the Hudson River and saved however many lives. It doesn't need more dramatization. Like, what's that saying? It's like sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. It's exactly what happened there. I'm like, it's just seeing the incident was crazy enough, but then they just took so long to drag it out. Manually search for each song. Yeah, I figured that'd be the case. Disney Plus had it.
I should be right here. Damming up a lake like this. Those who try to put nature in chains are my enemies.
So the amount of time we just took to fight this boss, I generally wouldn't do this in silver mode. But I feel like, especially once we get to gold, I'm going to be far more disciplined, okay? I'm going to try to do this with every boss, just like actually preparing properly for each boss. Because what gets us caught up and where I end up losing my runs is like I just get too comfortable and just try to like, oh, we can speed through this. Never again. What's Shrek doing on Disney? What website is this? Oh yeah. Are you trying to switch over your music to a different platform? So Rob was telling me that YouTube Music is included in YouTube Premium. And so I didn't know that. I have YouTube Premium, but I also have a Spotify subscription. So yeah, he gave me, I'm sure he'll say in the thing, but he gave me that website, and I transferred all my music and playlists over. And there was only it was like a handful of songs out of my maybe 300 songs I moved over. It's probably like 30. So about 10% that I'll have to manually do. But after that, I'm just gonna, I'll probably do that tomorrow or something, and I'll just delete my Spotify subscription. He's doing the Lord's work out here. Sound is, that's right. Or soundies. I just don't like saying it that way because it sounds like a D's nuts joke. And I don't want you guys to think you got me. You need to do that. What, do you have YouTube Music? Or do you have Premium? Just because all of your saved songs? I know. I mean, that's how all these services are. Once you get all your stuff over there, they know it's hard to leave. But yeah, I've probably got, I had majority of my songs over in maybe 20 minutes. And so now I've just got to do like the manual parts for the others. But I saw what you were saying, Rob. There's probably going to be far more music to put on there. Because I've been wanting to put Final Fantasy Rebirth music on Spotify, but they have like 3 songs. But on YouTube Music, they have some of the songs that, yeah, secondhand uploaders have put up there, and I'm like, dope. Genova Life Clinger, for example. Nico, what were some other Rebirth songs that stuck out to you? So Gilgamesh, Life Clinger. What else were some? I just can't remember off the top of my head now. See how much damage they're doing? That ancient bark is working wonders.
Riding without a helmet is dangerous. Let's start your last journey.
Do they sell these CDs? For a sock hop in time? Wait, is that their tagline? The dog song? When you escort a dog? Doesn't ring a bell. Share your YouTube account for music? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I actually think out of all this streaming services and everything I have, I feel like YouTube Premium is the one I get the most out of. I hope they don't go screwing people over. Persona 3 Reload?
Don't fall over right away.
So me and Q were just talking about Persona and SMT earlier. You guys know SMT 5 Vengeance comes out in 2 days, by the way. It's in Junon. I don't remember that quest. Oh, I do remember that quest. I do remember now. I don't remember the song though. Long day. We've all had them.
Your life warranty.
Doom Eternal. Oh, hold on, Jack. Are you a fan of Final Fantasy by chance? And I guess this is for anyone. Have you guys heard Dancing Mad, the Doom remix of it? It's so sick. Someone did a Doom remix of Kefka's, the Kefka battle, Dancing Mad from Final Fantasy VI. Just beat Shiva in SMT5 regular about a week ago. Is yeah, Shiva, or is it Shiva in that game? Shiva. Yeah, Shiva was insane. Did you was that in preparation of Vengeance? Once in the whole game with the exception of a few tournaments. 45 minutes you was asleep. That's one of the things I haven't conquered yet, being able to fall asleep while sitting down, but I feel like I'm maybe just too big for that. I'm 6'5", so I just don't think, I mean, chairs just aren't comfortable, but challenge accepted, right? Dancing Mad Doom remix. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I can't remember the band, but it was really cool. I don't know why that just popped in my head. Rebirth is the only one you've played? Really? So you didn't play the original Final Fantasy VII? Definitely my favorite. Well, Rebirth is now my favorite game of all time because Final Fantasy VII was, then Remake, and now Rebirth, so and so forth. I'm glad you like Rebirth. It was in hard mode. It took you that long to beat SMT5. I think I just happened to have like really good demons towards the end of it, and I just wanted it to be over. And so I think I just over leveled, and then I just got to the end and destroyed it. Please don't remake FF6 or 9. Why? Well, no, you're right. FF8 first. 5.8 never worked with exhaustion. write that down. You know they'll remake 6. They're going to remake all their games 100%. They've done Strangers of Paradise, so 1 is done. They'll get to 2 and 3, and they'll get them all at some point. Got to. You got to milk this franchise for all it's worth. Alright, we're doing way less damage than I thought we would. He's level 30, so it's only 2 levels higher. And even if we leveled more, he would still scale higher, so. Is it our damage? I'm pretty sure the attack that can like one-shot us, I'm pretty sure he can only do it when he has like all of his tentacles. So as long as we stay like above 75%, we should be good. Oh, we got a whatchamacallit? A blowpipe. A fusion accident that gave you a level 99 Metatron. Oh, an accident? That's dope. All the Final Fantasy games, sadly, never even saw them as a kid. They were not very accessible back then. Watch the movie first. That's crazy. Don't want a 6 ever because I know it'll be just above average. Well, 6 doesn't need to be remade. Like, it did its job. I do feel like Kefka could be done a lot cool. Like, I think he was one of the coolest villains ever. but they could really make him or break him with a remake. I don't think. Final Fantasy VIII needs to be done. If they'll screw up, I feel like they'd screw it up for sure. The remakes, to me, now that I've seen what they've done with 7, I don't mind them, but I just don't feel like they'll put the same energy into all of those that they have with 7. Probably watched those videos 4 to 5 times already. Back when I was actually making content. I need to get back on it. I really enjoyed making those videos. I wish I would have kept it up the whole time. 9 doesn't need a remake, bro. No, I don't think it does either. Kuja. But if they're doing an anime or something as well, why are they giving so much love to 9? No, I'm in America now. That's why I've been away for a while, Jack. I just moved to America, back to America from Australia. So I wasn't streaming or making content for a while because I was going through that big transition. Metaphor? Yeah, I did. I'm looking forward to that. I'll definitely play it. I love Atlas. Kefka is not Kefka in Dissidia, so... Wait, what do you mean? What are you saying? To stop being cowards and remake Xenogears? Nah, they're gonna milk the Final Fantasy franchise for all it's worth first.
That contradicts the will of nature.
Why put in extra time and effort? Remake Mystic Quest? Imagine. Actually, that wouldn't be so bad. Imagine there was a good Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. That could be cool. Oh, it wasn't a blowpipe. Oh, it's way stronger, but it's a bow. All right, we'll see. We'll see what it feels like. Finally got a unique blowpipe, and then I instantly replace it with a rare bow. They've said they won't be doing it again. What do you mean? Metaphor? What do you mean? I know, right, Rob? Mystic Quest, like, could be cool if they remade it.
After all, I didn't allow myself to be captured by orcs.
Because it actually was so bad. That would be a fun stream, Rob. Mighty Small World. Oh, really? Well, I'm not in Australia now. I'm back in America. I may be coming back to Australia though. But yeah, super small world, especially once I started streaming. I started like realizing how connected everybody is. It's crazy. Oh, won't be making remakes? Yeah, because they've definitely put a ton of time and effort into it, and there's no way they could continue doing that for multiple games. What part of Australia are you from, Jack? I mean, you don't have to say if you don't want either. Bad games good before we make the good games possibly. Yeah, why risk it? Actually fix the ones that need to be fixed. 2/3 of it on stream. I remember that. And I applaud your effort. Finish it while you're in the retro mood. You're a better man than me. We need a large damage upgrade, and I'm not sure what that's going to be. Actually, it's probably going to be weapons. I forgot slotting, jewelry, and armor. So we need more set items so that we can socket more damage rings and stuff. That's what it's going to be. That's going to give us a massive damage boost. So let's stock up on any damage rings we see.
Very much.
I think those are the strongest at the moment, just like hard damage rings. The percent doesn't go up as high, but still good. Nope. There we go. Yeah, 7 Remake is good, but only because they've been building this. Yeah, exactly what you said. Because they've been building the universe out of it for so many years. They haven't been doing that with the other games. So to just do a remake and hope it turns out good, it's like, good luck just slapping something together. And also, there's like, they know they can't mess up Final Fantasy VII. Like, so they're gonna put all their eggs into that basket for sure.
Don't fall over right away. That was only the beginning.
Was that his name in Mystic Quest? I didn't even remember that. Ben? Ugh. Southeast Victoria. Okay. Okay, so we would have been fairly close. Didn't want to risk. No, that's all right. Well, I mean, I don't live there. I don't live there anymore, so if I do come back, it's not going to be the same area. FF4 again. FF4 could be good. That would be a good remake because the story of it was actually pretty. Could have been cool. That would be a good one to remake. When you saw his name was Ben, that's exactly what I was thinking when you said it. Brother. What's that, brother? Nico, you actually give a lot of love to Final Fantasy 2, and I'll never understand it. Yeah, Rob, they really did us dirty. Japan did with the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It's like the biggest insult to Americans. Let's make an RPG for them. One that they can play. That they can actually finish. Oh, Frankston? Do I listen to... Yeah, we were super close. Do I listen to reggae? I don't. After Years is better because it's basically FF4 all over again. They have more context of the world and characters. I still didn't play that. I was so ready to get away from Final Fantasy IV when we were doing that marathon. Get me out of there. Final Fantasy USA. Yeah, tell us what you really think. Yeah, if we don't get any damage rings or Actually, it doesn't cost us anything to sock it. I just remembered that. I mean, it costs money, but we can, if we find better items, we can remove and then resock it. So once we get that to the next teleporter, I'm just gonna at least socket everything we have just to get some more damage going. It'll help a bit. It's just this next boss, Karnak, is pretty tough because he does fire damage. And the dragon too. One of our mutuals hosts reggae events and assume that's how you'd know her. No, it doesn't ring a bell. But I mean, just Melbourne's such a small, I mean, for as big as it is, 5 million people, it's, everyone's connected somehow. So yeah, I knew a lot of people just through basketball. Ooh. That's good. And another damage ring. Good. There wasn't more, right? Okay. The Empire was a legit threat. Yeah, I guess the reason I don't like FF2 is the amount of ways that the game can be broken. And majority of the ways that it can be broken are like against you. You can also break it too, obviously, but I just feel like it's also, I guess, what made Final Fantasy great is they're always trying new things. But they, yeah, they just tried so many different things with that it, like you can step on the, you can get soft locked so many, that happened to us, remember? I got soft locked and had to restart when we were doing the marathon. And that can happen so often if you're not careful. Always keep extra saves. All right, let's see here. So I'm just gonna do, yeah, we'll just do damage. So our damage right now, 220, no, 213. Yeah. Do a damage ring there. Go. God, so finicky. Oh yeah. Is that a gold? So we could put a ring there too if we had one. We'll just do these for now. I'm not sure what level stuff we have in the stash. Let's check. We may actually have some set items we can use. Shame, skill issue. Just kidding. Sounds like torture. Old games just built different. Classic. Oh, level 32. Yeah, I can probably use that. And 30. If I use that. Yeah, the old games just show no remorse. What is this? 5 damage. Good. Place that there. Okay. Now let's see how much our damage goes. So our damage has gone up like 100 so far.
This has to be a very special
Oh, yeah.
item.
We're dope. We're good. All right. Seraphim Island. Let's go. Played FF4 like maybe 3 times. Forgot what happens. The game is so boring. Yeah, 4 is just like, it's far more linear than it needs to be. But I guess they hadn't had practice of like telling a story and allowing you to be a little bit free. All right, I'm gonna turn the coffee pot on. Oh. Oh yeah. I just realized I had a basketball Victoria shirt on today. So Jack, you got me curious. Who are some of our mutuals without doxing them? How can we do this? Or would I know them? I guess you could do like a first name, because no one here is going to know any of them. I actually don't think we have anybody in the chat from Australia, do we? Nico's dirty, filthy New Zealand. Beautiful place, I'm sure. Don't want to forget you guys. Exactly. Now, this has always been... I really like this workout shirt for a workout shirt because it's like big. But now that I've come back to America, it doesn't matter. They have so much oversized clothing that it's really good. But yeah, every time I tried to buy clothes in Australia, it was like they didn't have much big and tall stuff. So annoying. The future is here in New Zealand. Are you still saving up to go to Japan, Nico?
I cannot move.
I hate these guys. They like root you into the ground so you can't move.
It's the great machine you're looking for, is it?
You only miss the calmness of the forest.
I don't
once you
know.
have left it.
I don't know, Jack. I may not know them. what is this one down here? You want to visit so badly? Our pies are better? I forgot about meat pies. That won't allow to stand.
Juan would have been very happy with you.
What kind of pies do you eat, Nika?
It must be here somewhere.
Steak and cheese? Bacon? Steak and cheese, maybe? Eternal beef is about food and sports. Lamington thieves. Yeah, I never got to visit New Zealand while I was there, unfortunately. So I definitely need to. I only flew to the airport. Steak, cheese, and bacon. Yeah, classic meat pies are okay, but going to like those little bakeries that do like all the different ones, steak, cheese, and bacon. Bacon and egg? What? That sounds... That sounds amazing. Roast pie from a specific spot. I was more of a fan of like sausage rolls than the pies. Mainly because every time you get a pie, it's like burns your taste buds off. You feel real tall to where the hobbits live. So I want to go. Gas. So your favorite pie is just some random meat pie from a gas station, huh? Mexican chili pie? Absolutely not. I would not be getting one of those from a gas station.
Sounds like you found your dream job.
But hey, I'm already in New Zealand, so might as well, right? Damage ring. Another 5. We're cooking.
Thank you.
No. You gotta work, but you'll be watching. All good. Have a good day at work. Cheese and bacon sausage roll. That sounds great too. It's not random. It's really good. Okay. I mean, you don't have to lie to kick it, but whatever. All right. Forest Flight. Where you at? What time is it for you, Nico?
Your remains nourish nature.
Ever had a double happy? The hell is that? Oops. Well. So go the long way.
Mean that personally, honestly. Who or what may have created you? It definitely wasn't nature.
Tried to teleport down there, but I accidentally clicked it. I forgot that I have it on cast whenever I select, so. Thursday? I said, what time is it? Something you get a massage parlor? That's what I was just wondering what the joke was. So I always got to be careful when answering questions online.
Greetings.
10:30. Oh wow.
You want to learn?
An impressive speech, even if I have a different view.
That's crazy then. So my oh, I was supposed to go there. All right, we'll just run back. So I feel like the crazy thing is the stream times now, I can catch everybody. My Australian homies, my American homies. Double sausage roll with cheese. Yeah, that still doesn't make it sound any better. I think this time that I stream, I'm gonna try to keep it at this, or hear me out. I might move it to earlier. But around this time, like, seems to work well with everything else. I can wake up and get some things done, go work out, and be back in time for tea. Except Denzel. Yeah, what does Denzel do? Oh yeah, no, it'd be like 7 a.m. for him, huh? The whole world agreed on minutes, just different hours. True. I didn't think about that. We were talking yesterday about the metric system and how America is pretty dumb, and like how they got 5,280 feet in a mile. Like, why? What's the purpose? North Korea and that one weird spot in Australia. Yeah, but I'll still be streaming when he gets up, probably, maybe not. But yeah, this is that was always a battle that was really tough while I was in Australia, trying to be consistent with times because it just didn't line up with American times, which was majority of my viewers. Oh, I think we'll actually do this. But now, being in America, this actually works perfect. Because I was wanting to stream at this time, but be in Australia. It just didn't work.
What?
The librarian, again! They're pulling out all the stops for me.
Yeah, I usually hit that teleporter to make this distance shorter. I just was talking and completely forgot, so we'll have to walk all 3 times. This is this is the last one. I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to Dead Cells, to be honest. My back is falling apart playing on mouse and keyboard. Playing with controller be much nicer. Since I have like such a shitty chair.
What kind of monster are you? Who or what may have created you? This definitely wasn't nature.
Looking forward to 2025. What? You got a game coming out or something? A year closer to Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, it's still 7 years away after that, though. Do you think Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to finish off the saga or whatever it is of anything, or do you think it's just going to bring up more questions? 'Cause I know what I think is going to happen. I'll be really pissed off if it doesn't answer enough. I mean, I feel like
Back from the angels, are you?
Dragon scales. All right.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Seven years, you're generous. Trying to give the benefit of the doubt here. Finish the saga. Kingdom Hearts 4 is the mobile game saga. Wait, Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't answer any questions. It didn't finish anything off. It's not the end, but the start of more. Figures. You think the organization members will help you? Well, what is it? One of them already is, and then Marluxia and what's her fate? I mean, we pretty much know they're all brainwashed, right? I could see that. And then the dude from Final Fantasy 15 or Final Fantasy Versus helps you out. Afraid to start down that path? Rob, it is a wild one. Honestly, if you're talking about streaming, that's one I wish I would have recorded.
Let's not waste any time.
Because we did the whole marathon. I didn't record any of it. All these potions will be getting used when we fight the Dargon and the Karnak. Wouldn't let you name your son Sora or Riku. Axel's pretty good though. Good compromise. Yeah, I was gonna ask if she even knew Axel was in the game. Better have Leon revert back to Squall. Why? Do you think Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna have any Final Fantasy characters? then edit the recordings down to make videos out of it. Yeah, so I wish YouTube streaming was a thing when I first started streaming. Like, yeah, we had I get a way bigger audience over on Twitch, and it's really good for community, like the live viewer interaction and stuff. But I just enjoy streaming over here more because I like to have my things organized. I like to have my things nice and neat, and YouTube does that. Like, keeps it all in one place, makes it easier for me. And I said it yesterday, I was joking, but I kind of mean it. It's just cozier. Twitch is wild wasteland. Like, even there's so many like dumb dramas, like when it was like raiding people, or what was the raid trains, things like that. Like, too much stuff going on. I just want to stream my games in peace. It's like high school. Name your kid Marluxia. The leaks are saying the game looks very different, so I don't know what to think anymore. Well, I assume they're saying the game looks very different because of visually, right? I doubt that people reporting or really having access. Probably are diving into the story very much. Asking the wrong questions. Because I feel like the way they've done the visuals allows them to bring in so many, obviously, new titles. But Final Fantasy fits in that now with Rebirth. So if they do have characters, it's probably going to be from Rebirth or Remake. So I doubt we get any of the older ones, unless they do have. I just can't see them going back with the graphics. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 3 looked really good and still cartoony, so maybe. I don't know. Interesting to see how they pull it off. Hopefully it's good, man. You know, because I'm a long-time Kingdom Hearts fan. Been there since the beginning.
I'm eager to
like
see
2 years
what type
ago.
of person this Black Hammer is.
Way cozier. Kingdom Hearts streams were chaos. They were. It was so annoying. It was good, but annoying. Yeah, I think YouTube is good because like all the analytics tell you, the analytics are there. So it's like you can see them, you can look at them, it is what it is, whatever. But also everything that's happening is like, I don't know how to explain it. It just is, it's easier to decipher. Over on Twitch, there's so much social and just like, and I'm not saying it's bad, it's just, it's exhausting if you can't keep up with it. Like, if I were a kid, I would prefer Twitch. But I think just having my things, knowing what my stream is gonna be like, not have to deal with as much drama and things. I think YouTube's better for that. If I were doing like gaming shows or more like cooking stuff or in-person stuff, I would definitely do Twitch. But yeah, if it's about like just playing like video game or gameplay, I think YouTube's way better. Crazy fast guy, and then when you play him, he's slow as fuck. You just never know. We got two of the same. Oh, they just look the same. All right, I need to find a blacksmith so that I can put these damaged rings in the blowpipe. Because I actually think that will be more efficient. We need relics of fire, by the way, to boost our fire defense. When we get to another a brief stopping point, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and bring my coffee over, which I forgot about. Yeah, and you know what? To be honest, Kingdom Hearts is definitely one of those series where it's like the more you think about it, or the more you try to guess what's gonna happen, the more you're just gonna be like caught off guard. So I'm kind of at the point where I'm like I did with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm like, whatever happens, happens. And I was pleasantly surprised with Remake and Rebirth. So hopefully Kingdom Hearts 4 will be the same. It's going to be spicy for sure. Still trying to find any possible outcomes she's had in the world. Aqua was cool because her combat style was really fun in what was the game where you had to play her, Ventus, and Terra. But especially in Kingdom Hearts 3, and no. Yeah, so that was pretty cool, like being able to use the magic. Her magic was cool, but it was the little teaser thing in between, I think, right before Kingdom Hearts 3. That's what made her seem really awesome. But then when you play Kingdom Hearts 3, like Sora moves and stuff like that too, so she made some interesting decisions. She did what people do in scary movies, where it's like, all right guys, we're all going to stay in a group and make sure we all stay together so we don't die. And she's like, no, I'm going to go off on my own. And I think you guys should all split up too. Birth by sleep. Yeah. Everything over here that folks do on Twitch too and succeed. Being a good streamer is platform agnostic. I'd say the same. I think Twitch, that's why I was saying the algorithm, you get the numbers over here and they tell you what it is. So the difference with Twitch is the numbers can be misleading. Like, think about the community is like so fleeting over there, and you have to keep pleasing your audience, you know? If you want to grow using the Twitch, like the way that you grow on Twitch. And the reason I say that is, like, every time I switched games or every time I did something different, like, we always lost a lot of people. And, you know, there was a while where it was like over 100 viewers per stream. But I'm like, I know when I switch, if I want to keep growing, I'm going to have to keep playing the same game. And I'm going to have to keep doing the same style. But I didn't want to keep doing it. Whereas on YouTube, it kind of takes that pressure away. And you're just like, you know what? Stream what you're going to stream. You're going to get your analytics. You'll get to see things. But also, like, no one is jumping from streamer to streamer over on YouTube. I think that's the difference. So it keeps those, like, false analytics out of your stuff. I just feel a lot more in control of my content away from that stuff. I think I'm pretty safe here. So I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom and then get my coffee. Have I played the newest part of FF7? Yeah, the Rebirth I did. Which did I prefer? I've talked about this a lot. Final Fantasy VII, I used to think they were different games. Like, I used to classify them different. Final Fantasy VII OG, Final Fantasy VII Remake, then there's Integrate, then Rebirth. I just count them all as one game now. Mainly, like, not necessarily story purposes, but just like it all works together in a compendium. So for me, it's all the same. The experience. The reason I like it so much is because the experience I had with the original game. No doubt in my mind, if I didn't play FF7, the original, back in the day, I would probably play Rebirth and really like it, but it wouldn't be my favorite of all time, probably. It's good, though. That's the only good part of Aqua. Yeah, I think that's the thing that made her seem cool. Kyrie plays better than her. Oh yeah, Kyrie was cool. Did I set chat for all comments today? I did. It's on live chat. Did I miss something, Cabra? Thanks for the reminder, though. Yeah, and look how many people came into my stream today saying like, "Oh, I've watched your videos. That's how I found you." And I'm like, "Yes, that's how I want you to find me. I don't want it to be like, oh, hey, I'm jumping in stream because I'm about to stream in like 20 minutes. So I just want to say hi because I know you're friends with this person and this person, blah, blah. And if you come to my stream, I'll come to your stream. And if you do, it's like, hold on. I'm just streaming, man. I'm just playing a game. Just chill." The reciprocation stuff back and forth, I don't like it. Getting my coffee. Which one did part one and part two? Yeah, Rebirth. So part two, I liked better, but I feel like that's not fair because it did everything Remake did, but just better. But yeah, Rebirth by far. I wasn't trying to throw your comment off to the side. We were just curious, you know. Bug hunter extraordinaire. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I do it all. I mess up the chat all the time, Cabra. So thanks for checking. Nastiest part of Twitch experience. Hate it. That's why I be on YouTube side with it. Yeah, I want all my connections to be genuine. And even like if you don't like me, that's okay too. But Twitch is like, I don't like you. So I have to like, my other streamer friends can't hang out with you either. What is happening? What's going on? I don't know who you are. I did have someone comment on one of my videos a few days ago, and they were like, it was actually the Sacred video. I try to respond to every single comment, so I read all the comments. And it was funny, this guy was like, can you just play the game, please, and not make jokes? And not cut back to yourself making jokes? I was like, what? There's billions of videos out there, and you wanted to come spend time and comment on this one. Streaming was better during COVID because everyone was stuck inside. Yeah, for sure. It definitely blew up because of COVID, and then as soon as COVID was over, it fell apart for a lot of people. So the ecosystem part of it has changed for sure. And that's made it like difficult to navigate too. The ceiling, what's up? Grow up. Ain't in it for the love of interacting with other creators. You end up with a lot of folks using people to get ahead. Yeah, that's the part I didn't like about it. So that's why I've tried to actively not jump into that sort of stuff as much as possible. Focus on my content, the stuff I want to do, and then all the other stuff, take it as it comes. Crazy. Someone's got to watch your six. Well, I appreciate it, as always. All right, we're gonna watch our health just get disintegrated here. We'll be fine, right? Yeah, no points in anything. All right, boss time. Twitch is basically a Mean Girls sequel. And honestly, Rob, you know what? All of that stuff was okay to deal with because like we're adults. Like drama happens no matter where you go. I get it, whatever. But where it really lost me was when Twitch started like fucking everyone over too.
Nature bestowed a lot of.
Oh, yeah, he does a lot of damage. Luckily, we're damaging him too, but Jesus. And he hasn't used a fire attack yet. That's what I'm worried about. But yeah, when Twitch started like nickel and diming the creators, and then adding more and more ads, that's the part that really pissed me off. YouTube, like right now, I just turned ads off. So hopefully you guys aren't getting ads. It was like, do you want to monetize? I'm like, no, turn them off. Like, I don't want to watch ads if I'm trying to interact with someone. Like, turn them off. Can't do that on Twitch. And then they add more ads and more ads and more ads. I hate it. They just try to nickel and dime. They keep making the experience worse and cost more for like the viewers. So your subscriptions gave you less. Like, they added more tiers to the subscriptions. It took more power away from the creators, and which it's like they're a business. They're entitled to do whatever. But on YouTube, like I can set the subscription price what I want. I can record my videos in a higher quality. I can turn the ads off. Like just that sort of stuff to me is like a big deal. Damn. Didn't join any stream teams and stuff like that. Yeah, so I joined a couple stream teams and got burnt. Every single one of them I joined, I got burnt.
You're free.
Tell the hammer I said hello. Farewell.
Seeing how they changed the landscape over the years has been wild. It's one of those things where a company is like so successful and got so big, but not because they did something really well. Exactly what you said. The pandemic just happened. So they were just like, oh, pandemic happened. We're growing. We're becoming one of the largest companies. Like we're just growing so fast. We're taking over the media space and streaming space. Let's just keep doing what we're doing because it's obviously working. It's like, well, no, you guys had a platform and that platform allowed creators to do things and COVID's happened. So there's more people watching. That's what's happened. It's like when Netflix came out with the freaking Tiger King documentary. It was in Oklahoma, which is where I'm from. No one in Oklahoma knew about it. Like it wasn't a huge thing, but everyone in the world watched it because it was on Netflix during the pandemic. So then Netflix starts putting out all these samey sort of documentaries like that's the formula. That's gonna, everyone wants to watch these shows and it's gonna be the most viewed shows of all time. We have the formula. It's like, no, the formula was a global pandemic, man. So now when there's no global pandemic, like what are you doing to get people in? What's the thing you're giving the customers now? And that's the part I don't think they can see. And they don't have to because they're already a successful company with or without it. because no one else can afford to get into the streaming space. So here's 5 ads you've already seen before. Yeah, they have nothing to. Have you ever seen a Twitch ad and been like, oh, I will, yeah, okay. I wanted to buy something like that. Every time I got a Twitch ad, it was like what they thought gamers wanted to see. So it was like, it was always like some energy drink thing or some PC, like ultimate laptop PC for streaming. And I'm like, is this what they think gamers want? Bro, give me an ad for like Ninja Turtle plushes and I'll buy them. But an ad for a gaming PC, I already have one. That's what I'm watching this ad on. Rid of the community section. They forced ads on us, changed the pay rates, removed hosts. Yeah, constantly. And the frustrating thing was, majority of the people that are at the top got there with all of those broken systems in place. So botting their viewers, like a lot of people still bot their viewers, but they got there by botting views, by they're making all their money. They sign their contracts by like what the rules were before. So now it's people that are trying to grow now are trying, we have to do it without those tools. And it's like, well, hold on, the system, it's kind of like college sports. They built the foundation off of the backs of their athletes. Now that the landscape is changing, college sports is like, we don't know what to do. Give these players millions of dollars now with the NIL deals. It's like, what are you doing? The college sports system is going to implode. It's the same thing that's happening with Twitch. Now there's Kick, which invites and promotes the scummiest people on the planet. True, you gotta have a point of difference though, right? YouTube does ads by state. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's because it's got to be localized, right? Never again after that. Yeah, well, the original stream teams I was in, I didn't get burned. It just like nothing was happening. So I kept trying. I was like, man, this is a good idea. Like to be in a group of like creators that want to push forward and blah, blah, blah. So it was like, I always liked the idea of a stream team. And so I just kept trying different ones. And then, yeah, I ended up just getting burnt all the time. So I finally just stopped. Kept getting energy drink ads, but I don't. Yeah, energy drinks and the powder. It's that energy powder. Some people use it to work out, but you can also use it to stay sharp for your game. If you've got a extreme, intense boss battle that you're about to fight and you just need that little extra brain power, then Blueberry Burst is perfect for you. With only 13 calories for every 2 ounces of serving and 77 grams of sugar, you too can finally beat Elden Ring on level 1 difficulty. Just use code. What are some of the codes? Just use code SplashMan from all my little splashies out there. SplashMan 2012 at Energy Blueberry Burst to get your 20% off. I've done this before. Started inviting everyone and their moms. Oh yeah, Warriors of Light. That was a cool one because it was like all RPG based and Final Fantasy based. And then it just, yeah, started becoming crazy. And then the person at the top was just trying to grow their thing. I feel at least you know they're on Kick. You can still stay well away from them. Yeah, look, they all have their pros and cons. I wouldn't necessarily say majority of people on Twitch are better. It's just Kick is like, why are you here? You specifically went there. Why did you go there? You want to say some crazy shit, don't you? Internal issues, which became public issues. Streamers are weird. What did stream teams even do? Well, and funnily enough, I was one of the first in Warriors of Light. but it was because whenever I started doing that Final Fantasy marathon, and I got into stream teams because similar to like basketball, there's no secrets with me. If someone wants to know how to do this move or how to beat this thing or how to, I'm always going to give the answers because like I want that access too. And I think working together or in groups for like a common goal is like really important. So stream teams, it's supposed to be that. It's supposed to promote that community aspect of it, people working together. But everyone is in it for their own gain for the most part when it comes to streaming, because it doesn't really benefit you to, I don't know, sacrifice for, there's no immediate benefit. And most people that stream aren't really social anyway, so they don't play by those same rules. So stream teams was that. Like, we're all going to work together. But really, it was one person would make it, and they're like, if I get 500 people to follow, it's like a pyramid scheme. If I can get 500 people in this team, and then they invite people, and then those people come and watch it turned into like this ridiculous thing. So the idea of it is great, but the application and execution was horrible. All right, I think this will be better when I put these things in there. Let's do damage. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, that's damage type. Okay. So this would be better. Drinking one of those for a little felt like a drug addict. The rush was so much. Yeah, they're really good for pre-workout, like to go work out. Makes your face itch and all that stuff. Gets you pumped. But to sit down and play a video game, no thanks. You just go to Eat My Ass for 20% off your next purchase. Jen Ray started a team. Jundies. That's pretty funny. MLM. Selling knives door to door. Yeah, multi-level marketing. It honestly, that's what it was. But yeah, I think the idea of it is a good idea. I think, but now that I've realized that, like me and Rob or Key, we talk about our content and stuff, and I'm like, guess we kind of have our own team, don't we? And you're not invited. No, but I think just developing those individual relationships and having those conversations is far better. Far less toxic. And not saying that it's not even necessarily that the people themselves were toxic. It's just like it promotes the selfishness. Like the only way you get ahead is if like you screw people over. And that's just not what we're about, I'm gonna have to plug in. I'll do it in a second. I'm gonna have to plug in my laptop. It just died. But that's the only way I can actually see what the stream looks like. Make sure it's like not dead. So. Unnecessary to move like that. Yeah. But like again, perfect example. So, and I still see this all the time. The reason I got into streaming was because I wanted to play all these retro games and all these games I missed out on. Those 10 years that I missed out on video games, and honestly longer, from when I was playing basketball. I just didn't have the time to play games. Well, now that I'm retired, I have the time. And I've always been a huge nerd with the games, so now I get to nerd out. So as soon as, I talk about it a lot, Smash Bros, that was the first decision I had to make, keep growing or play the games I want to play. And I decided to play the games I want to play. And I was talking to a lot of streamers around the time that, you know, a lot of people were saying it was dumb. I should have just, I got to stick with one game. I got to do this particular thing. And I'm like, yeah, but I won't enjoy it. And that was the whole reason I got into it in the first place. So fast forward to now, and I've seen, there's a couple people I still talk to that one of them was like, oh, I started streaming this and that's what I wanted to do. But people started watching me play all these horror games. I didn't like horror games, but I play them because that's what people watch. Grew their whole channel off of that. And like everything is based around that. And now it's put them on this path of, you know, podcasts and all these other things, but everything is based on this path of game that they weren't wanting to, not that they didn't want to play, but necessarily like, don't necessarily enjoy. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to get to a point where I look back in like 3 or 4 years time and I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. Spider-Man. You've been on me about that game forever. I feel like I probably should do like a full Spider-Man thing too. You know I'm a marathon type of guy. Yeah, how many Spider-Man games are there actually? Yeah, Venom and Carnage. Venom mainly. It's like one of my favorite characters of anything of all time. It was always like Venom, Samus, Ninja Turtles. A bunch. Being so open about my son. Oh, that's all right, Jack. I am a very like, it's one of the things I've tried to get better at as I've gotten older is like being better at talking about myself, I guess. Not necessarily like everything needs to be public, but also like if I'm feeling a certain way or thinking a certain thing, like other people might be going through it or thinking the same thing. So yeah, when things come up or whatever I'm thinking, I try to make sure I vocalize them. But yeah, I appreciate that. Voiced by Tony Todd is creepy. Who is Tony Todd? Ultimate Spider-Man. Don't know who that is. Never heard of her. Similar with your son. It really sat with you. That's all right. I think, yeah, I think, again, it can be like super overwhelming, but one thing I realized, like going through all the learnings and stuff with him, it helped me connect with him far better for one, but I learned a ton about myself and made me realize like, obviously when we were growing up, like there just wasn't as much information and stuff going around. So it made a lot of things start making sense for me. And then as you get older, and because I was coaching and dealing with so many kids, I started realizing, I'm like, man, everyone has their thing. All of us are weird and everyone has their thing. And it's just figuring out how to connect with them all now. Place where you can't play anything but one game. Oh yeah, the Ninja Trap. And yeah, there's no game that I like enough to just want to play the one game. Even like my most successful early videos were when I was making those Smash Brothers tutorials. And then I was doing tech reviews or tutorials, OBS tutorials. And they were all doing like, you know, thousands of views. For when I very first started, that was really good. But I didn't enjoy any of it until I started doing these like random video games I wanted to play. And then I just ran out of time, obviously. But now that I've got time, I can get back into this. And I never want to fall into that trap again of like, honestly, I don't need money from it. But if I can have fun and build it to a point where it also starts making money, great. If not, so be it. I was going to play these games anyways. All right. So we're about to fight Karnak. I feel like we're just gonna go with Armor Lore for now. Oh, there's only 2 points that I had. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just do Armor Lore because it'll help with this fight. But after that, we should be in the clear after this guy. Absolute Carnage. King in Black. Oh, the Candyman. I know that guy. I mean, I don't know. I know of him. Spider-Man and Venom, and it's based on the comics. Oh, wait. Was that the one? Oh, no. I'm thinking, what's the side scroller? Carnage? Maximum Carnage? Y'all remember that game? I wanted to be good at that game so bad. It was so hard. Time, you need more time. Yeah, so the biggest issue I've always had was figuring out a workflow that worked for me. Now I've kind of found one that I'm in a groove with at the moment. I just have to stay on top of it and continue to plan, but yeah, I'm hoping this could be the way forward. All right, here we go. Karnak. This guy can be a real butthole sometimes. Damn. Yep, you see our health?
Feelings belong to health, not nature.
But do you see his health? Hell yeah. Yeah, blowpipes. OP. Damn. Oh, we got him. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was amazing. So that's the reason it's really hard to tell what's actually better, like all the time. So bows, this is one reason I like this game, and I hated like Diablo 3. Diablo 3 would take into account the speed that your weapon attacked or other factors, and it would just be like this weapon green, so better, this weapon red, so worse. Trust us, the math is there. Where this game, it gives you the basics, and it says this, you know, the damage of the bow is more. What is it? Damage of our bow is 79 to 99. The damage of our blowpipe is 60 to 72. But and you can tell down there, it's like it does some other things, regeneration time better, direct damage. There's like more factors that you kind of got to do in your head. I kind of like having to piece it together yourself. I don't want you to just tell me which weapon's better, because I feel like it's playing the game for me. And so this blowpipe, it also attacks really fast. So you could see it was just like shredding his health. Ultimate Alliance. Oh, Ultimate Alliance was sick. That game is so... Ultimate Alliance 2 is trash, but Ultimate Alliance 1 was sick. Such a underappreciated game. I should play that on stream one day, actually. I'll do that. Such a classic. But it keeps getting better and better. Yeah, that game was so good. Was a chef before working where I am. Work-life balance wasn't even in the same country. Yeah, I think that's always going to be a thing to chase, work-life balance, but it's also just like figuring out what things are important to you and what things you need to invest your time in more, what you can live without, what you can't live without, all that sort of stuff. I think that helps. help you catch up on a good chunk of the comic stories that are out. Now I've got kids. There's no chance I'd go back. Yeah, fair. Till they're out of the house. Cosmistorian? Damn, that's so tragic. Wait, what happened? Vamroom. What up? Welcome in. Is there another offline ARPG with all of that in one? I don't know, actually. This game has all of its jank, but yeah, it does so many things right that there's no other game that just like replaces what it does.
I admit, I didn't
I agree.
trust you, but I was wrong.
Damn, so what happened? Cosmistorian? Did something happen? Let me be player 2? I wonder, can you play online? Was that for the, what was that for? Was that for the Xbox or 360 or what? Who did you use to play as, Nico? And don't say like Silver Surfer or someone you had to unlock. I always went with, what was the ice dude? Iceman? How do you forget his name? He was cool. I just like freezing people. Was Venom in that one? I think I would start off with Iron Man or Sue Storm. Or no, I would start off with Sue Storm because she's one of the first ones, right? And then you get Iron Man next because he could fly. He was super cool. And then I would try, as soon as I got Iceman, I would just use him. Comic Storian. Okay, I read it wrong, okay? I'm human. I make mistakes, okay? Okay. In an accident a few days ago. Oh. Oh, damn. That's wild. You sure there's a way? Probably. Xbox 360, PS2. Oh, yeah, I'm sure we could. I'm definitely sure there's a way. Oh yeah, Deadpool. Yeah, I think Deadpool, but you had to unlock him, right? I don't remember. Oh no, I used Deadpool, and I was mad because you couldn't use his guns or something. So I started using Iceman. You didn't like Silver Surfer? I don't think I ever used him. I think my brother would always use the Hulk. Jesus, I'm sorry if anyone has like epilepsy. Is that the thing where you get seizures from looking at lights? This area is terrible when it's raining. I apologize. Yeah, that sucks to hear. Hulk was on Xbox? Yeah, so that's the one. That's the one my brother always was. Oh, he does use his guns? Maybe you've got to unlock his skills or something? I can't remember what it was, but I was excited to use Deadpool. And then once I used him, I was like, oh, he's terrible. I think because I had Iron Man. And I just thought being able to fly was super cool. That's why sometimes I'd use Spider-Man too. Or Spider-Man 3. Being able to web sling. But I liked Sue Storm, Invisible Woman, because she could like pick up objects, right? Couldn't she like pick up objects and be away from them? Thought that was the coolest thing. Murder World. Murder World was your favorite. What was that? What is Murder World? I'm afraid Sacred 1, 2 are the only one of this kind. Still finding another action RPG with all its features. Never found one outside online. Lost Ark. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to Path of Exile 2. I feel like that's going to be
You've been sent here.
Accept your offer.
the closest we get. But yeah, these type of games, I'm sure you played like Champions of Norath and all that. Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, like those sort of games, are the only ones I've found that kind of scratch this same sort of itch. Sure. We need some more set items soon. Feel like our damage output is going to start waning. All right, so I'm gonna quickly plug in my laptop, so bear with me. 3 actually doesn't look bad. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, yeah. I haven't played the third one. I've only played the first 2. All right, is it working? It's weird. I tried to plug in my camera to the computer, and then it just like blacked out, or went to like one of the photos I had taken. Sorry. Mephisto's Realm was kind of crazy too. Dark Alliance is linear. Yeah, true. Yeah, Champions of Norath is by far better than Dark Alliance. I did a video on it on the channel. But yeah, not having the open world part for sure. Stream problems. All right, so my camera. So I'm actually gonna have to. This is only gonna last for a little bit, but whatever. Iron Man 1 to Infinity War levels in that game real quick. I don't even remember the game. I think that'd be fun to play through on stream. Yeah, Grim Dawn, that's on my Steam. I have it in my Steam library. I just never played it. Diablo 2 is sacred though. Yeah, I find it so wild, action RPG fans not playing Diablo 2. I feel like that's everyone's. It's kind of like when people say Souls-like game. I feel like Diablo 2 is that. Live behind the scenes of me troubleshooting. True. True, that's what you guys came to see anyways. Right? Diablo 1 to start the year though, that was surprisingly good. What's your favorite? What is your favorite action RPG or hack and slash? Grim Dawn is the other of your favorites. Still not matching all Sacred 1 and 2. I actually haven't played Sacred 1 either of Amram. I keep saying I'm going to go play it so I can do a video on it. A lot of people, everyone that comes in watching the Sacred, they're like, everyone's like, Sacred 1 is so good too. I've got so many games on my list. Cabra comes to troll you, just trolling. Always has been.
It is an honor. Welcome. It will reach its destination.
The enemies are pretty annoying here. Just got a bacon and egg pie? Of course you did. From the gas station?
So much fun.
Yeah, a lot of these enemies, they either don't give much experience, like they give less experience than the orcs. They take longer to kill. And as you saw, like some of those skeletons revive, so you got to kill them twice. So usually it's just not even worth fighting here. You just run by. If we're going off hours, Diablo 4. Don't ban me, please. Nah, that's okay. I think Diablo 4. I mean, if you've never played Diablo 2, if I had never played Diablo 2, I would probably love Diablo 4. The reason I didn't like Diablo 3, or the reason I don't like a lot of action RPGs, because I always compare them to Diablo 2. Diablo 2, yeah, same Bamram. Near Sacred 1 and 2. Sacred 2 for sure. I did like Titan Quest. Oh, Torchlight 2. Yep, that's another one. I played that when I was in college on Xbox 360, I believe. And I don't think I ever owned the game, like the actual copy. I think it was on, I think I like downloaded it on Xbox for something. It was one of those games you could just download and play, like when they very first started doing that. It was like $10 or something. I played the hell out of that game. So fun. The like gun crafting and stuff you could do. I guess weapon crafting. I just was I did have a gun as my main weapon.
This has to be a very special item.
600 plus hours in Diablo 4? Yeah, it's psychotic a little bit. A little bit, if we're being honest. I played the main campaign and I was done. I couldn't do it anymore. Obnoxious boss here. 10 minutes in Diablo 4. Did you actually get Diablo 4? Nah, you don't spend money on games you don't play. D1 as a kid got destroyed by the butcher. Oh yeah. I've only heard great things. Diablo 2, I remember playing as a kid being like so creeped out. And that was like part of the allure that made me want to play it. 5,000 plus on Path of Exile. Did Cabra tell you we got a private viewing of the Enterprise A? No. What is that? 5,000 hours in Path of Exile is insane. Are you excited for Path of Exile 2? Like, surely. I only played Path of Exile very mildly. And it just was overwhelming. And then about that time is when they announced Path of Exile 2. So I was like, look, I'll just play it when they come out with the next one. And I'll invest heavily into it. I'll probably put a lot of time into that. 5,000 hours in Smash Bros. True. True. I think I've got like 3,000. Which is like 3,000 too many.
Marigold. Unsuspecting powers lie dormant even in the most minuscule aspects of nature.
Return to Arms and Dungeon Siege as a kid. Still some, yeah, Return to Arms is still great. Like I said, just playing that with my brother the other day. Cabra's nerdy heart almost. I don't know what Enterprise is. Is that Star Trek? Happy as a clam. Ran through the story 3 times at the start. Yeah, fair. I think Diablo 4, I think if you're playing with friends, well, I think most of those types of games, playing with friends, it definitely enhances the experience. I just felt betrayed by Blizzard. Half your hours are Enterprise, Star Trek. Yeah, I told you, I'm a huge Star Trek fan. I know so much about Star Trek. Ask me any Star Trek question. 2000 Star Trek series is a early 2000 Star Trek series, I think. You'd be right, Nico. It's actually 2001 is when it started. It was on air for 9 years, finished up in 2010. Was the last of that series. Don't fact check me. Just take my word for it. And tell everybody how cool I am. Gotta go back to Return to Arms. Easy to emulate. Yeah, I have a Steam Deck, and I just play it on the Steam Deck because I have the game like I probably bought that game like 6 times, and now I'm like I wonder how well it plays on the Steam Deck. It plays so well, and if you have a dock, you can just play it on the TV, which is how me and my brother were playing it. All that to say, like, yeah, obviously, if the Steam Deck can run it, you can just run it on a PC, too. Am I not emulating? Oh, no. I definitely emulated the Champions games, because I was in Australia when I when I made the video for it, and all my games were back here in America. So for like my old school games and stuff, I just emulate them. Can't argue that. Not the NX, Nico, the NCC. Oh, you're making things up again. Live long and prosper. Definitely give it a shot. Yeah, it works really well. It depends on which. I used PC SX2, and some people had issues with it, saying like their computer wouldn't run it. And I know there was some settings and things I had to tweak. I can't remember. It was so long ago to make it run like really smoothly. But it runs exactly like the PS2 did, which was terrible. OG Enterprise, but that was foobarred during the filming of Star Trek 3. What do you mean? Blew up? All your old games now? Majority. I did find my original. I should post a photo. I found my original Final Fantasy 3 or Final Fantasy 7 3-disc set, which was cool. It has a massive crack on it though. I don't have my consoles though. Those were sold or yeah, a long time ago. Or broken by my brother. Oh, argue with me being betrayed by Blizzard? Yeah, I don't know if you saw that video I did where I was just talking about how frustrated I was with gaming recently. Blizzard was like at the top of my list. That's what you used? Yeah, it should work. You just might have to tweak some settings. Play Overwatch 2? Oh yeah, what was the big controversy with Overwatch 2? Did it like not come out or something? Or it was like not as good? Man, how many times are they gonna revive? Definitely not worth killing them this many times, but we're here, you know? Alright, I'm out. I'm not doing this anymore. FF8 Disc 1 after years of looking for it? Where was it? Was it like in another game case or something? To blow up the previous sets before moving on to the next entry? Is it really? Is that a Hollywood thing or a Star Trek thing? Promised things and it never happened, so the whole switch to 1 to 2 became useless. I did see you mentioning the Street Fighter currency. Yeah. It was that, Blizzard. I talked about Diablo 4, how much that cost. Remember when, you guys remember when, so Diablo did the same thing with the currency that Street Fighter 6 did. But, Emperor gifted like $300 or something. Remember that? And then he was like, everyone's like, oh, you should buy like the Diablo skins. And I was like, hell yeah, like he just gifted money. I'll go buy the Diablo skins. And for one of the things, it was like $60 or $40. It was something stupid. And I was like, even though like it's not technically really I'm like, no, more so that I'm not giving Blizzard this money to like I was so angry just because like how do you think you can charge that much money for like a cosmetic skin that wasn't, it didn't even look like, it didn't even look that much better than some of the others. Cabra is the best. Orisa. It was just there. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I trust you.
Thank you for driving out.
Nature won't forsake us.
I am looking forward to Path of Exile 2. I've wanted, like, I was hoping Diablo 4 would be that game for me, but yeah, I've been wanting a game I can just really sink my teeth into. This is not even that much stronger. Especially like learning the new stuff. I think that'd be cool to do on stream because I know there'll be a lot of people playing and a lot of people that'll like know more than me. So being able to learn while I'm playing would be cool. Regeneration per hit. We already have one, I think. Alright, let's do this here. Good. I don't think we bought. Yeah. Bro. Oh my gosh. Hardest game ever. Haven't played Overwatch since 2022. I don't think I've ever played a game of Overwatch. Those type of games just don't. If it's not Halo, I'm not really, or GoldenEye, I'm not really into the first-person shooters. The pricing in D4 is nuts. Yeah, they definitely wanted to make a game. They didn't want to make the best Diablo game ever. They wanted to make a game that made the most money ever, and you can tell. And that's the part that annoyed me. And it took that long to do that. If you play and need a tank, shoot us a message.
They didn't go to the trouble of burying you, just to have you come crawling back out.
So you're saying there's a chance. Minecraft? Are you still playing Minecraft? I know Cobra's been trying to get me to play that too. You know what? Cobra just wants all of my time, actually. Settled. We figured it out. I wonder if the orcs are still scaling.
How do you like that?
Like if I went over there, because we're level 33, I wonder if they're like 35 or what level they stopped scaling in silver.
My weapons are ready.
Because it might actually be worth going and fighting them to level, because I won't level. I won't. Bro, can I hit it? I won't grind anymore until we're into silver. Into gold, sorry. I think going off their latest seasons, they realized they cannot make a good game and expect good cash flow. Can't not make a good game. Yeah, I've heard that some of the seasons are better. Like they make it a much better game. But I already feel so burned by them, I'm out. There's too many other games to play. Yes, with your old friends. You don't play in James Lee's server? Season 4 should have been Season 2 at most. That stuff too, like, I would rather them just take a little bit longer and have the game come out rather than like trying to fix it afterwards. Because the main thing that hooked me in the game was the story, the campaign. But once I finished the campaign and the rest of the stuff was just not fun to do, I was already over it. So trying to get me back into it, I'm just like, I can't. I can't caddy anymore. One server at a time, legally. Would you guys, what type of streams would you guys like to see next week? I can either do, I've been wanting to play Dead Cells. I think that'd be super fun to stream for a week to see how far we can get and how much we can do. Dead Cells, or should I just play SMT5 Vengeance? Because it comes out 2 days from now. That's another game I'm gonna have to play. I actually don't know when I'll be able to get to it if I don't play it on stream, which is okay. Always having a solid RPG in the backlog for rainy days is fine. Diablo 4 stream. I'd have to like completely start over. I don't even remember the game at this point. What's the strongest character at the moment? I think that's part of the thing that really annoyed me, and this is not Blizzard specific. This is games in general. I've talked about this before. I despise the culture of patching games. I do think there's a time and place to patch, but I really dislike how quick companies are to nerf things. So for me, like fighting games, for example, if there's a character that comes out and is really strong, like, perfect example, I guess we can use Zero Suit. Her Nair flip kick, killing enemies on the side of the stage at like 40% was ridiculous. So you gotta nerf it. But then you put characters like Kazuya in the game who can just kill you from anywhere on the stage with like one interaction. Dude, are you gonna spawn your enemies? There we go. So same thing with Diablo. Like, I think we were playing as a sorceress, and then I finally found an ice build. I love using ice builds, and her ice spike or glacial spike, whatever it was called, was like too strong, so they nerfed her. And I was like, that was a really fun, satisfying build to use, and they nerfed it. So I'm like, okay, I guess we'll go play with. I think I had a ranged rogue or whatever, and then they nerfed the attack I was using, but buffed some other parts of it. And I'm like, well, the character I want to play, you keep nerfing. Poker streams, SMT5 would be cool. I think so too. I don't know what my stamina is like for, Dead Cells or roguelike game where we keep starting over and over. It could be good, I don't know, but I've never played those sort of games on stream really. Usually play those off stream. So if I end up buying, I guess I'll decide over the weekend what we're gonna do.
From this moment on, okay, you've managed to make me mad.
Taking the flip kick to your grave is just the most basic example I can think of because it affected me, obviously. But like, it was really hard for me to learn because it's not really intuitive to most like games. And then I learned it, thought it was so cool, and then they nerfed her. And I'm like, I just spent all this time learning all these cool tricks and things. You took my fun toys away. I would rather them just make all the other characters stronger. So same thing with Diablo 4. Like, don't make the sorceress worse, just make some of the other characters better. Make them also overpowered. I think you should do that like in the base game. Like, if everyone's overpowered, so what? You can tweak things a little, but like, to nerf something completely, so annoying. I would rather the base game just be easy then. If I want to use this type of build, then it's just going to be easy, but make the content after tough. Like, whatever your expansions are or whatever other things you're going to put in the game, make those counteract my build, or make those be the differences. Don't go ahead and nerf the base game to fit everything else. League of Legends realized buff and nerfs you'll never understand them. Seasonal only. Yeah, I think the schedule for patches should just definitely be seasonal, but stretched out quite a bit. But I guess, look, I guess it's one of those things, like you take the good with the bad, I suppose. Practically unplayable. Yeah, they like some of the builds, because they were too strong, they're like, well, we got to make it way weaker. Because all of our other characters suck, so we got to make this one suck too. It's like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. Mom,
I'm not
I don't want to play anymore.
I will not attack my... You are extreme. This is
May your paths always lead you to
Cool
your
cutscene.
destination.
How they add Sephiroth with his weight and then add Pyramithra. Yeah, that sort of stuff. Like, or Steve. Steve was the last character. Wait, no, Sora was the last character, right? But Steve was one of the last characters and is super broken. Kazuya's super broken. And then it's like, oh, there's no more patches, so they're just going to stay broken. It's like, but you've had all this time to fix and perfect, to nerf all these other characters. And then you just come out with like 4 characters that are just way too strong. What was the point? Your friends loved when you played them? Your friends loved pain?
Build a sand sculpture for you.
What games do you want to play with this time you have now? Well, I want to play them both. I want to play both games. The question I need to answer is SMT5 is going to be an RPG. That, do I want to save it for myself? Like, here's the thing, I guess. Do I want to save this game for myself and play it casually? Will it ruin the
I will help you.
experience if I play it on stream?
Gold is of no value to me.
But also, I think it would be a really fun game because I've kind of played it already. This is like the expansion remake kind of part of it, so it's like it'd be fun to play through it on stream too. And I have the footage, so it's like pros and cons to each. Do I want to be able to play this on the Steam Deck, curled up in a chair under a blankie with some ice cream and a book and by the fireplace? Or do I just want to play on stream and enjoy with you guys? That's what I got to figure out. Can't believe how floaty Sora is, considering they based it on Kingdom Hearts 1. Some of your friends do. No kink shaming. Yeah, we don't kink shame here. Yeah, Sora was very strange. Oh, you know what, guys? I just realized it's 6:55. I'm not going to be able to beat this because... So we would continue playing. We would continue doing this any other day until we beat it. But the Mavs are about to play the Celtics, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the game starts at 7. Let me check. Oh, 7:30. Okay. So I've got 30 minutes. 30 more minutes and then I'm out of here. Blowing this popsicle stand. Where does that phrase come from? Persona 5 Royal. Could I just play Vengeance? Yeah, it's that. So I was talking about it earlier. SMT5, the game all the way up to like three quarters of the way through was really, really fun. Really good. And then the last quarter of it, just like, you could tell they were just like, let's just finish it. Let's just get it over with. So it's like, what just happened? Well, that was during the pandemic, so pretty sure they just didn't get to fully develop like they wanted to. So now they've added in all this extra content that they said it adds another 40 to 80 hours. I don't know how you get those numbers. I think it was 40 to 80 hours that it adds. But it's not at the end. The extra content is like midway through. So you can go this route. So for people that have never played the game, you can go this way. For people that want, you know, that make some different choices, it goes this way. Once it branches off is when it changes. So since I've already beat it before, I'm going to play the vengeance path or whatever, because I haven't seen all that content. So that's how it works, if that makes sense. So yes, if you don't need to buy both games. If you buy Vengeance, it will have both, pretty much. You'll have all of it. Hope Celtics lose. Same. I just want it to go 7 games. I would love to see Luka get a ring. Still got half an hour. All right. You're watching the time for the game too. Yeah, I've been enjoying these playoffs. Again, that's another thing. I haven't really been able to keep up with sports when I was in Australia because the times are so different. So now that I've been back, I've really been enjoying watching the playoffs and all that. And that they've actually been enjoyable to watch too. 30 at work, so thanks for the entertainment at work. It's my job. That's my job. Oh, and by the way, for everyone that's here, we're probably going to stream, what's today, Wednesday? We're going to stream Thursday and Friday as well. So tomorrow and the day after. So I've got 2 more days in a row. I'm probably not going to stream this weekend. I'll do some editing over the weekend. And then we'll be back next week. Honestly, at the moment, just because I'm not going to promise this going forward. At the moment, though, we're probably going to do 5 days a week. May not do Wednesdays because I'm supposed to play Baldur's Gate 3 with a group, but otherwise, I'll stream Monday through Friday. James is here. The stream may now begin. What up, Jesus Lee? Did you stream today? All these chests are cursed. Well, I mean, they all spawn enemies, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, weather alert. That's Oklahoma for you. Tornado alerts. Celtics and their fans are quite insufferable. I agree. And the Celtics are they're just better at every position, which makes it not as fun. Like, they have the highest paid player in the NBA on their team. They've got another player, they've got another player that's like a top 5, top 6 player. And then everyone, Drew Holiday, who's like top 5 defender, Derek White, who's a top 5 defender. They've just got, and Kristaps Porzingis, who's one of the best stretch bigs. And then Al Horford, one of the best guys off the bench. They've just got the best of everything. So it makes it not fun. It's like they're supposed to win. But with that being said, they do play the right way. Watch the brand of basketball they play is really good. So that's cool. But again, it's like you have the best of everything. You're supposed to win. Thanks for asking. Did I watch much of the AFL? I went to some AFL games, but I couldn't get into it. I could not get into AFL. And every time people would ask me who my team was, I would just say the team that had won the premiership the year before. And it just pissed everyone off. I did like you know, some of the guys like Buddy Franklin, Dustin Martin, you know, like the obvious ones. But most of the time when I watched it, I'm like not really impressed. There's very few people I watched where I was like, Jesus, I would never be able to do that. That guy's amazing. Steel Side Bottom was a cool name. Did y'all hear that noise, by the way? Did y'all hear that alarm going off? Was that loud for you? Just wrapped up a short while ago. What'd you finish? What were you playing? Are you streaming every day? You're on demon time. Lightning Returns. You never really liked it personally? Why do you got to be careful? Like I said, you're the only Aussie in the chat, I think. At the moment. Monday through Friday? Okay. Do you start? So how long, when did you start? I may be able to actually view your streams now. I might be able to come in before I stream. So I'm pretty much doing Monday through Friday at the moment. Until Dawn Trail is done. So when are you getting on to Lightning Returns? That's what I'm looking forward to that. Someone else to go through that hell. Level. So remember earlier I said one of our goals was to either beat this or get to level 35. At least we've done that. Pretty much got to 35. So that we should be able to do that before the game. You're a bit stuck on the expansion.
How do you like that?
Oh, you're still playing 14, Nico? 3 to 5 hours from 3 p.m. your time? Oh, well, I've been starting at 3. So we stream at the same time. That's so lame. I wouldn't mind if you changed your times to suit me better. But these, for me, the times aren't 100% set, so I may tweak them a little bit because honestly, I want to start at like 1 p.m. my time. The only issue is, so I've got my little project on the side I've been working on, a lot of basketball stuff. And when I wake up in the morning, I actually get a lot done. Like my brain is just going. And so I actually get quite a bit of it done then. So I don't want to mess up this rhythm that I'm on. So I'll probably for at least the next like week or so, the next couple weeks, get as much done as I can, and then I'll probably would love to start streaming at 1 p.m. Finish it for your resume. 84 right now. Oh yeah, you can switch data centers. Is there no limit? So I get to catch you for a bit at least? True. But you're getting to the spicy parts of the marathon as well, though. I want to be able to watch them. How to do the expansion solo? Because I got no friends on 14. that just got real sad. No rhythm, so that's never been an issue for me. How come I don't multi-stream to Twitch? I used to, but the interaction, I think the quality, I can't remember. Oh, no, it was the, it's because the comments. I might do it at some point if I can clean it up, but I want my YouTube stuff to be 100% perfect and running great first. And then if I can find a way to also do Twitch and it not impact anything on YouTube, I'll do it. But when I was using Restream, I hated the chat. And then, yeah, trying to get the chats to work together and trying to keep up with it, it was just too much at the time. And I do think the quality, I don't think it would stream in the same quality. I'm not sure. But that's the quick, short answer. Don't need that. Don't need that.
Thank you very much.
Only to Oceanic server? Ah. Any reason? Wada hated us? Propaganda. Extreme propaganda. He still does. No, yeah, that's the... I remember when I was restreaming last time. The quality wasn't as good, and the chat... Because it would... Restream bot would have to repeat people's messages and go back, and it was just a lot. It was great for viewership, though. I always got more viewers on Twitch, but... I more want the quality to be good, and I just like the fact that it records my full VODs for me, keeps it all in one place, and
Alchemy contradicts
doesn't
nature,
mess with my.
but
I don't know.
won't
I like it over here on YouTube better. And honestly, I like the. I was just talking to Rob about it. I just like the community over here better. Like I never have surprises over on YouTube. One day you'll prove yourselves. Don't hold your breath. Yeah, I guess Oceanic because it's like less people. North Korean propaganda on Instagram. It's very specific. Oh, these scorpions can be some real mofos. They sell burgers, but they look like they're 40 years behind. What? What's the purpose behind that? OBS to just record? Yeah, so the problem is my PC. I can't record and use my PC to play the game at the same time. I tried it the other day and it crashed. So until I get an upgrade, or if I'm playing on like the PS5 or something, it'd be fine. But yeah, playing on the PC and recording and running OBS is a lot for my peasant setup. What graphics card do you have? Bro, I'm not even hitting that. It just feels like home. But yeah, that's fair. That's odd. My PC is older than yours and can handle it. Yeah, mine can handle it, but it depends on the game. And it's also the quality that I'm streaming at. You've got a 3070 Ti. Well, I've got a 2080 Ti. That's the problem. I have a 2080 Ti, and like my camera, like you see the quality of my Sony A7S III. So it records in a stupid high quality, and right now I'm streaming in like 1440p. So with all of it combined, it just can't handle it. But I have the next upgrade I probably want to get is a dedicated streaming PC, and I've got a Razer laptop, a gaming laptop that honestly it can probably be my streaming PC. So once I figure out like an efficient way to do that, to where it's not just like a ton of stuff on my desk. I may try and get that set up too. Camera is next on your list to upgrade. The Brio has done you good. Yeah, I've still got my Brio, I think, or maybe it's being mailed to me. The Brio was amazing, but the next step up is like so expensive. Do you have any idea what kind of camera you want? I think the Brio is so good though for anyone wanting like a high quality camera for recording or streaming. It's so good and not that expensive. And with your setup and like all the extra things you like to do, you can have the Brio is so low like power consumption that you can do some cool dual camera stuff with it. I remember I had the 2 different cameras set up, so when alerts would go off, the Brio would show up and be like a green screen effect and do other things and not impact my current camera setup. It's pretty cool. Look at the prices. Yeah, you don't need it, honestly. Like the reason I could justify my camera, so my camera was $4,500 with it came with the lens. The lenses are super expensive, but because I record, obviously, like I was recording YouTube videos, but I take it with me to record things too. So if I were only streaming or only recording at the computer, I don't think I would recommend getting a DSLR camera or mirrorless. You know, I wouldn't get like a expensive camera. I would suggest, actually, if you were going to get one, have you thought about, I don't know what it streams like. I'm sure it'd be fine, but like the Sony ZV-10, EV-10? Maybe it's the Sony EV-10. That's probably the next one up I would probably get. But yeah, the reason I got this camera was because I do a lot of basketball stuff too. So I can take it, record a lot of basketball content or footage and be high quality. GBA attachment for GameCube. Miss Lee won't like this. What? Oh, talking about James. I was like, who's Miss Lee? Was that my English teacher? Whole GameCube. You got a Switch recently? What'd you get a Switch for? Never had a Brio. Logitech C920. I had that and the Brio. I had so many cameras. Sony ZV-1. Yeah, the ZV-1 is really good. I've still got that one. I gave that to my parents to use to record. They do a lot of like house projects and things like that, so
Let's go then.
I'm gonna do some YouTube stuff for them, I think.
Off the stove?
Yeah, Sony ZV-1 is really good, but the EV-10 is like the next one, I think. Get some games in. What games? Canon has a good one. Had my on. Which Canon? I had one of those too. I've owned so much technology over the years, actually.
I regret nothing. You, on the other hand, will soon be deeply sorry for this.
All right, so the next thing is to go here. So my thinking is I just want to get to level 35 because we're not gonna be able to beat the game. So let's go here and just grind some levels. A switch to play games, duh, obviously. But I mean, what games in particular? Usually you buy a system because you're like, oh, I want to play this game that I can't play any other way. 51 Clubhouse games. Canon R10. Okay, yeah, I think that one's like a overkill for what you need, right? Do you want a camera just to have like for recording, like just to stream? Again, I'm not a camera expert either, but I'm just, if I were able to do it all over again, the very first camera I bought would have definitely been the Brio. The Logic C920, the Logitech C920 was good, but I probably would have got the Brio first, because for the price and how much the quality, and for what I needed. And then my next camera would be exactly what I bought, which was a Sony A7S III. But again, very particular to my needs and what I needed. I think the Sony ZV-1, it was really good for me, but I wanted that next level up. But Sony ZV-1 or EV-10, honestly, like if you're not going to take professional photographs or try to take professional video, and those can still do that, by the way. I think those are really good for the price. Action 52. I don't know what that is. More than enough for Twitch. You're right. Yeah, it just depends. We always want like an extra thing or more and better, but honestly, like I've had to, it's taken me a long time, or it took me a long time to justify buying the Sony A7S III, but after now a year and a half, or how long have I had it? 2-3 years? And the content away from the computer I was able to get, it was definitely worth it for me. But for people that just want it at their computer, honestly, look at the Sony ZV-1 EV10. The EV10 is the next one up, and honestly, it's under $1,000, I think. And you can buy lenses for it. So if you want, you can just be upgrading it over the next 3 years. Spread that money out over the next 3 years, and then one day you can be like, you know what? I am going to upgrade the body of the camera. But it's going to do everything you need it to do, fairly certain. iToy for the PlayStation 2? The hell is that? What games are you talking about? And Game Track? What about Kinect? The Xbox Kinect? Did that ever do well? No other games for it. I feel like that's all those little like quirky things like that. Never, it was more the idea that you were buying. They never had games for it, but you could buy the idea. Nothing will ever compare to Duck Hunt and the gun on the Nintendo. Whenever I was making a lot of my videos too, it was good to have the Sony because I could go do like a skit. I could go away from the camera, the computer, and I could do like a skit. I could go to my living room, or I could go somewhere else and do like skits and things like that. Where I couldn't do that with the Brio because it had to be attached to my computer. So I mean, you don't really do skits and stuff. I honestly, if you've got spare money to throw around, but your wife may end you. Use your body as a controller. Legit, it sucked, but somehow still more fun than the Xbox 360 camera. Yeah, that was the Kinect, right? You still have Duck Hunt in the gun. I think that's Out of all the consoles and games I think that's one of them that we still have. Apple Vision Pro. Yeah, whatever. Did Google Glass ever take off? Has that become a thing?
Miserable, wide-mouthed frogs.
For commercial use, not public. Only for spies. Is a thing in 2011 and died in 2011. Wait, I thought people were buying. I've seen a lot of content creators wearing Glass. I assumed it was Google Glass, but I'm guessing maybe it's a different company. Got shut down. Privacy meant, yeah. I think that's more than fair too. I wouldn't want people like just being able to record all the time just by looking. Don't trust you creeps. Never have, never will. Everything but YouTube and Samsung phones go to Google to die. Google knows what they're doing. They're killing off every product on purpose.
Up to the last leather pouch.
Get so many more items here. So we did reach 35. Just wanted to... Might as well continue grinding until we hop off. This means more enemies I don't have to kill next time. I really overshot. I completely forgot about the NBA game tonight. Otherwise, I was going to be here for another 4 hours trying to beat this game. 1:30 a.m. Better get to bed. Nah, all good, James. Thanks for coming through. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, but hopefully I can hop in your stream before. Unless I start at 3 again. But I'm about to hop off too. Because Mavs Celtics, game 3. I want to watch that. So we didn't get to beat silver mode, but we did get to level 35. So my goal was level 35 and beating silver, because that's around where I'm usually at. I usually like speed through this. But at least we got to 35. So next stream tomorrow, I should be able to get through the end pretty quickly, and we'll get into gold. And honestly, I think the goal should be just to grind as much as we can in gold. Probably get back to make sure we unlock our unique mount quest. So if we do lose Lizzy, we can just go buy another one. Sorry, you didn't hear that, Lizzy. And then going to grind as many levels as possible, because my issue that I always have doing these hardcore runs is I get too comfortable. We speed through everything. I get to platinum mode, and we're only like level 50, 55, and we die. So I would love to leave gold after at least level 65. So 65 means we unlock Constitution, the Constitution skill, which gives us more health. And that's the last skill we can unlock. So we can't get it till 65 with this build that I'm doing. We'll also have bargaining, so we'll have a lot better equipment and a lot better armor, weapons, all that sort of stuff. Enhanced perception, so we find better stuff too. But it's mainly the Constitution we need before going to platinum. So my goal is to tomorrow beat this and then grind as many levels as we can, which we usually don't do. So that's the goal. Tell that to their Pixel phones and Google Podcasts. Catch you around probably tomorrow, honestly. Thank you for being here. It was a pleasure having you, and everyone else as well. Thank you guys. Always love seeing you. And I'm so excited to be back. I'm really happy to be back streaming, and you guys make my day every time. So yeah, I'm gonna go watch this game, and hopefully the Mavs win. See you guys. Take care. Love you all.